Hello? What's up, Bailey? What's going on, bro? Good morning. It's not a good morning, but good morning. Ah! Ugh. What's up? What's up, Hotline Bling? What's up, Chipotle? Dub, mustard, butt crack. Yup, exactly. Shout out Andrew with the 28 miles. Thank you. Hey guys, what's up? Good noon.
Andrew underscore
Good afternoon.
TFOA just subscribed. What? C flip.
Yeah, I exist again. I'm back. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I was tired and I was busy. How's my Steam Dark? It's a plugin called Millennium. If you look up Steam Millennium, you can have like different skins on it, plugins and stuff, and yeah. You wanna see something cool actually? You could actually get plugins on like there's this plugin I have, like this one that you could like change the different banners and stuff by double clicking, and you could change it. But if you go to the store page, you could like, let me see. It shows you the player count, this plugin, and then this plugin will find like the cheapest CD key automatically. So instead of 29, it's like $4. So J24, what's up Rocky Scene? What's up Wakeline? What's up Levmo? What's up Dom 18? Yeah, bro. What's up Gleb? What's up Midi? What's up Akui? Hey guys, what's up? What should I play today, bro? I don't know what to play. I got I don't know. Thanks for putting me on. Yeah, bro, it's fun. Do not play Overwatch. 007. Shout out Eggwash with the 29 more, yo. You ever played Overwatch? You're asking me if I've ever played Overwatch? Unfortunately.
Hello, bro.
What about Deadlock? I don't know what's happening at Deadlock. I don't know how to play that game. What's up, Jewel? Hop on The Sims? I kinda have to shit. I don't know why. I think it's because I had coffee. Does coffee make you shit? Let's just pirate everything? Dude. Dude. Wait, hold up. I'm getting a phone call.
Discombobulated 69 just subbed with Prime. What it do, flight crew?
Hello? Yo, shout out Discombobulated with the 6 months, thank you! What's up? What's up, guys? What have you guys been up to? Anything cool? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the remake have... I know, bro, I know, but I gotta pay rent. And I gotta buy groceries and shit like that. I'm like, damn. I was thinking of Loki getting it, though. It's like, what, $30 for both of them? Hmm. What's up, Dark Vader? Making my videos public. I'm making them public little by little. I put some more public recently. Should I get that? Were you mad no DMC6 got announced? No, not really. I low-key think the last week was it last week? Was a really good week for game announcements. It was actually kind of crazy. There's so many games I got announced. Dude, $31 for Final Fantasy Remake and Rebirth. Does it come with? Is it integrate too? Oh, it is integrate. Ooh, eating eggs and beef. What's up, Ziver? What do you think about the Alien 2 gameplay? Should we watch it? I watched a little bit of it. It low-key kind of looks just like Alien 1, but I guess we're gonna get more Alien 1, so that's good. What's the Steam key plugin that shows you the cheapest price? It's called if you go on Steam Millennium, it's called Extendium, and they have like a Google it's called Extendium, and they have like a Google fuck, what is it called? Google okay, no, Extendium is just so you can have the plugins, but they have like a Google, like, not doc, like what's it called? No, there's like a link on the, if you go to Extendium, they have like a link on the page. Yeah, it's like a web, no, not web store. Fuck, let me look at it actually right now. Steam Millennium. No, bro. What is it called? A Google. Okay, yeah. You go to plugins, and then you go to Extendium, and then you go to, where is it? The compatibility list. What is this? I guess it is a Google Doc. What the fuck? Oh, it's a Google spreadsheet. Yeah. And then it shows you like the different plugins that you add. And then the one I put was the, which one did I put? Steam Key Deal Finder. I put this one in. And then that's how it shows my thing here. Is Steam Key safe, or is it any different when you get the game? So basically, yo, shout out Trash Man with the 9 miles, like yo. Yeah, Steam kills Steam. Well, yeah, Steam. It depends where you get them from.
Trash_man_killa just subscribed.
But
What's good?
basically, yeah. I mean, I've never had a problem with the Steam key actually. Some people have, but like I've always been fine with Steam keys. You know, you just buy it, they email you the code, and then you redeem the code on Steam, and then you have the game. One thing I will say though is that, like, always make sure if you're buying CD keys like that, or low-key just like anything online that you low-key don't feel like, just use PayPal. I think if you just use PayPal and you don't get your shit, or like you get scammed or something, you could just like dispute it, and then you get your money back. I think that's low-key a method. So whenever I buy shit from like G2A or like Loaded or stuff like that, CD keys, I just use PayPal, and then like just in case that shit, like I don't get whatever I wanted, I'll just like dispute it or something. I'm pretty sure it works like that. Shout out 9 Iris with a 41 mod, thank you.
9 Iris just subscribed.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a sick ass plugin. It scans all of them, all the CD key websites, and it finds the cheapest one. $4 for DMC HD collection. Can they fix Steam Grid? I know, bro. I literally reverted. I reverted to like a older version of Millennium, so just so I could use it, because it's like the most used plugin that I use, bro. So I reverted back to that shit. It says Overwatch. AI viewers at streamboo.com. Should I get some AI viewers? What if you guys already are AI viewers? How do I add from this Google spreadsheet? Okay, so what you do is when you go here, once you add Extendium, it adds a little extension thing here. You click on this, and then you do manage extensions, and then you do install extension. I think. Let me see. And it opens up a window. It opens up the Chrome. It opens up a Chrome Web Store, like extension shit like this. And then like you add from that spreadsheet, you like copy the link, and then you like add whatever that specific extension, and then it'll like add it like this, and then it'll work. I also have this how long to beat thing. I don't like it because it kind of makes it look ugly as fuck. So when you turn it on, you turn it on, and if I refresh this, I think it adds like how long to beat, 87 hours, completionist, main, extra, how many hours. But now it's like, damn, bro, this shit is getting hella fucking cluttered with a bunch of bullshit I don't want to see. There's too much shit on here. So I'm actually gonna turn that off. But yeah, that's what that is. Pretty cool, huh? It's pretty cool, huh? It's pretty cool, huh? Do you have the Ballsack plugin? No. Actually don't. I kind of have to shit though. Is coffee like a laxative? Because I had a coffee just now. No wonder I've been shitting a lot recently. I've been drinking coffee and I've been eating like prunes and shit, bro. I need to shit. I need to shit. It's a natural laxative. No wonder I gotta poop. What the fuck? What the fuck? It gives you the squirt shits? Oh my god. Are you freaking kidding me, bro? You always gotta poop? Recently, yeah. Recently, I've been having to shit so much, dude. It's too much. There's nothing else to play but Overwatch, I guess. There's nothing else to play but Overwatch, I guess. We could play something after this, too. We finished Bayonetta and we finished DMC1. What else should we play next? I was thinking of getting the Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth since it's on sale, but I low-key already have it right here. So, is there any point in getting it on Steam? I don't know. I low-key already have it right here. Rebirth is meh? Dude, I like Rebirth. I already played it. I have it on the PS5. Big ass fucking game. Yeah. It's like 120 gigabytes. 150, I think. It is a super big game. Low-key, the thing that kind of makes me not want to get games on Steam anymore is because yesterday my internet went down. I had like an outage for like a couple hours. And I couldn't play my games, bro. What's up, Alex? I couldn't play my games. And you could still play games on Steam offline. You just had to be on offline mode. But let's say, for example, your internet goes out and you don't have Steam open. There's no way to open up the Steam, bro. It's like, what's the point? You had to purposely beforehand set your Steam to offline mode in order to play the games offline. That is so dumb. Like, isn't the whole point like, okay, my internet went out, can I play my games? It's like, no, you have to set it to offline mode beforehand before your internet goes out. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? So yeah, I have all these games installed. But just because I didn't have my Steam open at the time my internet went out for a couple hours, I couldn't open up my Steam and access any of the games. So that's like the dumbest shit ever. But you know what games were working though? I can't say, but they were working because I don't have them through Steam. The cheapest price for Halo Master Chief Collection? $10. 2 months ago. The Fit Girl launcher? There's a Fit Girl launcher? What Fit Girl launcher? Is that like a official thing from Fit Girl? Should I take a shit before I play the game? Someone else made it? What is this? Dude, I don't know how to navigate like GitHub shit. I look at this shit and I'm like, bro, what am I looking at? Like, where do I click download at? What the fuck? I think other launchers are cool and all, but like, I think other launchers are cool and all, but at this point, I just use Steam. I low-key just use Steam as my launcher. And if I don't have a game on Steam, I just add it as a non-Steam. W method? The only thing annoying is that like when you look at it, there's no information here and it's kind of like, dude, it kind of looks ugly. But you know what would be cool? If like Steam had a way where like, okay, cause you know how like just off of the name of like whatever game you have, the plugin will like automatically scrape the name. Whoa. The plugin will automatically like scrape the name and it'll find like the art just off of the name, right? Like Sekiro, it will find the art. It should find a way to like scrape like the bio or like description of it too and like add some shit here. That would be cool. Cause there's apps, there's like programs that do that. Like they'll have like the bio information and stuff. There's a bunch of like emulator like retro launchers that do that too. Why is Twitter trying to make me pay for Twitter Blue? That dude's already a fucking trillionaire. Like an actual trillionaire. Shout out Young Final Dog! No! People still play Overwatch? Bro, people still play video games? I don't know, bro. I just do this to kill time, I guess. What is this shit? But he worked so hard for it.
People still play Overwatch?
Actually, let me take a shit before I go. Let me take a shit before I go. Alright. BRB. Fuck! Wait, hello? Oh, sorry. Mic muted. Dude, I literally forgot I was streaming, bro. I was like sitting on the toilet and I was just like, I was just scrolling on Instagram for like a couple minutes. I'm like, let me scroll. I was taking a shit and I was scrolling on Instagram. And I'm like, oh wait, you guys are waiting for me. You guys were waiting for me? Aww. Yeah, I took a dump while scrolling on Instagram. I kind of want to play, instead of playing new games, because I have so many new games, I kind of want to play Metal Gear Solid again for like the 40th time. Maybe it'll hit different this time. I don't want to scroll on the toilet anymore because I'm scared of getting hemorrhoids. How the fuck does that happen? You should do Steam profile ratings. Okay, if I like it, if I like your Steam profile, I'll copy and paste a tongue Sahora in your comments. And if I don't like it, I'll put an uncircumcised cock. How about that? Positive rating, I'll put the triple T. Negative rating, I'll put an uncircumcised cock. How does that sound? Thank you guys for deleting all like the porn that you guys were fucking copying and pasting onto my shit, dude. There was too much of that. It was getting a little bit too graphic. What is bro listening to? Bro's listening to Metal Gear Solid sneaking music. Metal Gear Solid 2 sneaking music. Shout out Mage with the 4 team on yo. Sorry if my lips are chapped. Yo, does anyone want to? Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say, does anyone want to redeem this Xbox Game Pass Ultimate code? But I already gave it to J Dollars. You still have a cock on my profile when you left a comment? Dude, what? Just hella cock? How many years of service do you guys have on Steam? Are you guys veterans? $11? Oh my god.
Where's Amari? Finally got sick of being your sidekick.
3 years of service? Who got the most years of service here?
Keep telling yourself that.
What was the question? What are you guys' years of service on Steam? What's your badge? 7? 8? I served 8 years. 8 year veteran. Only 4, but I used to have my main on my dad's account from 2004. Damn. Does he still have access to that account, bro? What does the badge look like on that? That's crazy. Hella Counter-Strike. I don't want to play Counter-Strike anymore after that game on Nuke like a week ago. I almost died right now. What the fudge? Dude, I low-key forgot I'm playing a video game right now. I'm like playing the video game, but my brain forgot that I'm playing the video game. My brain My brain low-key more focused on just sitting here. Uh-oh. My team died. Is it over? Wow. I hate that when I drive. Oh yeah, that happens when you're driving. Like you're driving, but your brain isn't driving. You're just autopilot, I guess. I guess that's literally what's called, autopilot. Why do these people have like colors on their name? Drives? I don't know what that is. Bitch, fuck you. The more you win, the more upgrades. Oh, I see. I see, I guess. What is happening right now? Uh-oh. They just used every single ult known to man. The more and more kids go missing, the more and more chicken sandwiches start releasing. Are you noticing that? What's my peak rank? Like platinum? Probably like plat. Wow, our Moira just got hella kills right now. Like platinum. I stay around gold though. I'm a golden player. I want to move to China. I want to go to China. Gaming for Hope? I don't know who that is, but I hear people talk about him all the time. The Xiaomi. I was looking at wrongs for the Xiaomi to see if you could use it, if I could use it here, but it said you can't use banking apps. What do you mean? Is it true the US makes every other country seem evil so we never leave? They make every other country seem evil so that they have an excuse to invade them and take their shit. Kill her. I want to get a Xiaomi. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. No, I'm so far from everyone. What? We're getting fucked up right now. No! Do I have a playlist? No.
They cannot kill me in a way that matters.
How far does this shit shoot?
A dark step.
What's up, Trenchfoot? What's going on? Fuck. Yo, hello.
Hello?
What's up?
Hey, what's up? XX Matt Floyd.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you too.
What the fuck is your profile picture? It's a naked banana. It's a naked banana. Oh! I don't really like hot dog like that. Hello? Am I doing good in this game? What's up? Wow, I just got fucked. Does Tracer think she's the GOAT? And she low-key is kind of fucking me up. Dude, stop. What is that? Are we gonna win this or is it over for us? Get in there, get in there. I haven't played the. Wait, I played a little bit of the Resident Evil 3 remake. I kind of got bored though. Oh. What the fuck?
Every soldier needs a cause.
Isn't there a huge Resident Evil sale right now? There's like literally a huge sale right now, I think. I'm going up top. This Tracer is kind of annoying. Damn. Fuck.
I'll try to repay the favor.
Did I just get powered up as soon as I died? Team is dying.
I don't quit till the fight's done.
It's kind of crazy how cheap they sell. Well, it isn't crazy, but I think it's over.
There are no signs.
It's kind of crazy how cheap they sell the OG. Well, they only sell them for like $5, right? When they're on sale. Oh my god, we actually clutched that a little bit. My hand is kind of cramping from playing this game. Actually fucked. No, 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 no. We lost a player. Kill him! What the fuck? Kill her! GG.
Surrender to my will.
Holy fuck. That was kind of crazy. Why is it 100 degrees already? Dude, it's hot. I know. It's hot as balls, I know. Could spend $1 million a day and it'd take them 2,740 years to spend it all. Dude, I walked into the living room and my mom was watching TV and I walked in when they were talking about Elon Musk being a trillionaire. And they were like interviewing people on New York, like in New York on the street, and some old dude was like, he worked hard for all of, like unironically, like he was like, he worked hard for all of it. If people are jealous, they should just work as hard as he has. Like, people are unironically like, actual like, peasant brain. A lot of people genuinely think like that. El Nino, super El Nino, yeah. Dumb people. It's because people don't like. I think it's because people don't comprehend how much money that is, bro. Like I think like they hear the word like million, like a millionaire, like $1 million. So it's like, oh, billion, trillion. It's like illion. It's like the same shit. It's like, no, bro. Like, people can't comprehend how much money that is. So when you say someone's a trillionaire, like in their head, they kind of just equate it to like, oh yeah, they're just rich and they have like a nice house and freaking successful business and have a house in Beverly Hills, whatever the fuck. Like people deadass, I think. That's why they defend it, because they don't understand how much, like they can't even like comprehend how much money that is. 1,000 billions, bro. A million, what is it? 1 million seconds ago is like 2 weeks ago. 1 billion seconds ago was like in the 90s. A trillion seconds ago is like back in the Stone Age before human history. It's like 31,000 years ago. That's crazy. If you made $1 every single second, it would take you 31,000 fucking years to get $1 billion. I mean, $1 trillion. Like, that's insane. Actually insane. What's up, Ogie? Alright, hold up 1 second. Because my mom was borrowing my phone. Hello? What's up? What's going on, bro? What's up, Sweetly? Dude, the landlord is sucking all my fucking money. What's up, Digital Air? What's up, Alexa? Hey, Alexa, turn off the lights. Bruh.
Select a map.
Can I get a free house? I want to move to China. I want to move to China and be an English teacher or some shit.
Select your hero.
I wish we didn't have to pay rent. Fuck that. Yup.
Choose heroes to ban.
Yup. I know. I know, bro. I agree. I'm about to be broke because of it. Same. Literally same, bro. Quite literally same.
Gabriel Reyes.
Rent be like
I know that name.
2,800 a month,
Cool, right?
and then the fucking hot water wasn't working for like a whole ass week,
Well, I'm not about to call you real.
and the stove ain't working.
Don't call me anything.
My mom keeps calling the office too, and they keep on ignoring her calls. That's why she borrowed my phone to call them on my number, because they ignore her calls. Because they don't want to deal with maintenance, bro. It's actually crazy. They don't want to deal with maintenance because, you know, whatever. So they literally just started ignoring my mom's calls. So that's why she borrowed my phone to call them. Can you take them to court or something? That costs money to do. That's the thing. It's a fucking. It's all bad. It's all bad.
Death in my wake.
The person with the most money is the one who's right here. What the fuck? Talking about me? What the fudge? Damn. I got flies in my butt. Yeah.
I'm on fire, y'all. Hey there. Oh, hey.
Banana paste in my asshole. You think I could get a really good ult here? That Genji almost killed me, but he not about that though. He not about that though. Damn, they fucking me. Everybody in the VC. Hello?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, bro?
Starting to get focused hard as fuck.
No!
Fuck.
In my wake.
This guy just has this guy just has open mic. I hear him breathing on my shit. Fuck.
Clutch.
Always
Damn.
hit my mark.
I'm going after.
Dark step.
You thought that was me though.
They're all coming down here.
They're running out.
Ooh, they're all up here. They're all up here.
Fuck. I'm throwing.
Fuck. I got the mercy. It's just Kiriko left. Reaper has ult. Reaper died.
Damn, bro. Damn, I actually got sniped out of the sky like that. It's 3 PM. Am I cooked? That's not that bad. I used to do that all the time. I used to do that all the time.
No way. Damn. Tell me.
What'd I just die from? Why are you playing Gunnar Watch? Because I'm bored. I don't know what that character's ult is.
Reaper has ult. We have so many ults. Nice.
Trillionaire.
Select your hero.
15 stream streak? Oh my god. What's up?
Every soldier needs a cause.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Back to playing the hero?
I Instagram.
Unlike you, the world doesn't want us to help.
For me, it's TikTok.
At least I can realize that.
Orb. I made him step away.
This game is 10 years old, bro. I forgot that shit. Why is this shit so old? Old ass game.
This ends now.
Damn, Daniel. What's up, awesome guy?
This ends now. Recharging.
I've seen tougher spots. Gotta wait until the team is back.
Alright, Reinhardt. I'm gonna try to get angles.
Should
Okay,
I
don't
get?
die, bro.
Should I go Genji?
I'm gonna try to go to the bridge. No fucking way.
What? I got fucked. Yeah, I'm gold. Hey buddy, what rank are you? Oh, yeah, I'm gold. What are you doing? Playing Overwatch. Where am I? I'm stuck. Poop
Bro, this
Nova
bitch
4.
don't fucking die. Okay.
This guy's holding his breath, bro.
Incoming. Sorry.
Kiriko, 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 right behind you, Kiriko.
My bad.
Kiriko, Kiriko. Okay.
They on my shit. They on my shit, stretching my shit. What does that thing do? I don't like that character. It's like aimbot.
Dude, are you serious? Give me my fucking power up already.
You were just on soldier? Oh yeah. He has aimbot too. True. What the fuck? Bro, not even aiming at me. That's not her ult though, is it? Bro, literally pointing at the ground. Oh, they all up on there.
No fucking way, bro.
What'd I even die from?
Oh, we're fucking cooked.
Bro, aiming at the— what is this? Oh wow, my team did it.
I don't know about this, bro.
True.
Nice.
The payload has reached the channel.
Gaming.
Big starlight. Some.
Should we nerf Genji?
Oh my god. Thanks, Genji.
Oh.
Let's go, Moira. Hell yeah.
Oh, we won. I thought we— wait, we did it. Yeah, that's funny. You think that's funny? Free low and it's me just dying. Up down, up down, up down. Aimbot character so balanced. I don't like that character. It's hot in my room. Oh, nasty. I'm not gonna lie, the Halo remake looks kind of cool. W cattle. Why is it so hot? Is my fan on? Oh my god, it's on. Why is it so hot then? Put this shit on higher speed. When it's so hot, you don't even want to game anymore? Dude, yeah. Just graduated today? Yo, congrats, bro. Congratulations on your graduation. Hashtag unemployed now? I hate when it's hot, bro. And it's gonna get hotter too. Are you guys excited for Revelation?
They didn't make like 16 different jobs. No, that might be a bit too much. When you engage weapons, like, now everybody's involved. Like, how do you balance that out? Is it going to be like the end of Rebirth?
Imagine if it was also humid. That's how it was when I was in the Philippines, bro. It's hot, but like wet hot. Crazy.
If there's one theme that I think has been pretty consistent across my work.
Low-key, I'd rather wet hot than dry hot, though. Is that crazy? I would low-key rather wet hot than dry hot. Because dry hot... I feel like dry hot, you get all dry. Like my skin gets all dry, my lips get all dry.
Over the last 17 years, God, I'm old. Across all
Wet
of
hot
the
kind of
books
wet hot kind of feels like you're like in a sauna steam room.
and articles and podcasts and everything I've done.
Sweaty? I'd low-key rather sweaty than dry hot. I don't like dry hot. Lips are all chapped, everything's dry, hands are dry, skin is dry.
I think it's can be summed up in a sentence. It's that making video games is really friggin' hard. Video games are a really interesting art form in that they straddle the line between art and technology. They take all of the things that are cool and difficult.
I'd rather be
about
sweaty and
art
sticky.
And all of the things that are cool and difficult about tech, and they stick them together, make them into one big video game old stew that you can play with a controller. And
You
as a
see that
result of
not
there are
only
a
is
lot of
Resident Evil getting
challenges.
Veronica, Code Veronica next year, apparently they're getting another remake the year after that too. 2028 is gonna be Resident Evil 0 remake or whatever. And then after that Resident Evil 10. And then after that Resident Evil 1 remake. Pumping that shit out every year. Bro. That's insane.
Come over the course of making games, challenges involving art, like creativity and iteration, and just kind of like really struggling to try to say something and make something interesting, and the challenges that come with technology, optimization, and evolution of tech and tools and software and all of that good stuff. So making games is really hard, and I don't say that to try to get you to lower your standards for games or to excuse some of the most ridiculous things that game companies have done over the years. I say that because I think it's really important for people to understand this stuff. I think it helps you appreciate games more. I think it helps you appreciate the making of games more. I think it helps you understand a lot more about
Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in
Damn, this
sweeping
guy's strong
area of
as
effect
fuck.
attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FITS system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
Fighting
Alongside
Sephiroth for
your
3
equipment and
games.
materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster. Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
No way this is the final thing that they do though. Like, yeah, it's the ending of like the trilogy, but they're probably gonna do some more stuff too after this for Final Fantasy VII. They'll probably do like a Dirge remake as well or something. Spin-off epilogue. A little spin-off. Yeah, it's coming out next year. Spring 2027. Kind of crazy. The remakes already are spin-offs low-key. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I didn't play the OG though. Dub LARPs. I didn't play the OG, so I don't know Dub LARPs. It low-key kind of feels like the Resident Evil remakes are kind of like that too. They're low-key like, they're not really just remakes, they're also kind of like reboots, like soft reboot a little bit. You know? Like a remake reboot type of thing. What if they made Advent Children into a game? I was thinking that, and I've never even seen the movie, but like I know it takes place after everything. So I was thinking, what if they remake Advent Children into a game? I low-key don't know how that works because I've never watched it or played the OG game, Dub LARPs. They could probably do that. They could probably milk another 2 games after this trilogy is done. Advent Children, the game. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children. And then after that, a Dirge remake as well, where you play as Vincent. That would literally just be like Metal Gear Rising. That would literally just be Metal Gear Rising, but Final Fantasy in a way. Completely different gameplay, completely different Aura Farm character. That's kind of like Metal Gear in a way. Did you enjoy Rising? Yeah, I think it's fun, it's cool. What does Dirge of Cerberus gameplay look like? PS2. It's like a shooter game where you play as Vincent. No, they're definitely thinking of doing this. He said it was horrible? That's what I've heard. It's low-key like Aura Farm game. But I've heard like the gameplay, this shit sucks. That's the kind of things that need a remake. I agree. I agree. It's like the chance to make it actually what it should be. Dude, do you guys ever be driving and stuff and you need to pee so bad while driving, but you don't know where to stop? And you contemplate stopping on the side of the road and peeing on a tree? I've never done that, but I've contemplated it. I'm like, dude, I really need to fucking pee. Don't ever do that though. No matter how bad. That's like public. That's like indecent exposure or some shit. You could get like registered as like a sex offender. You gotta make sure you're like hidden in the woods to go pee. It ruins character stuff, so in a way, yeah, kind of like Rising. But it's aura farming and hype moments though, so it's worth. Hashtag worth. Metal Gear Rising coat mod. This should have just been in the game. The coat is so cool.
The road is blocked by barricades. We will proceed through the buildings.
Dude!
Follow me.
Looks so fucking cool. The coat for the MGS4 skin is sick. Yeah, that one used to be my favorite until I saw this one. Like it was never like an official like design, but just the MGS4 coat over the Metal Gear Rising suit, I think looks so fucking cool. I low-key think it looks better than the MGS4 suit with the coat. That looks, bro, tell me that doesn't look fucking awesome. The Metal Gear Rising visor, the Metal Gear Rising suit, but then the MGS4 coat over it. That looks so fucking cool.
The road is blocked by barricades. We will proceed through the buildings.
Bro.
Follow me.
Bro. Yeah, see, these are the two types that you can mod in. Holy widescreen? Widescreen gaming? I should low-key set up the mod and play this. Kind of crazy how strong Raiden is now compared to like MGS2 Raiden. You don't like the visor? I like the visor. Would you consider Metal Gear Rising canon? Fuck it, I consider it canon. I don't even care anymore. I haven't played MGS4 to make an opinion. Are you gonna get it? Are you gonna get it when it comes out in August? Dub LARPs? No, MGS4 is not really accessible, so that's a valid LARP. On the deck. Oh, on the go. Awesome. What you're doing is very smart, but also very dangerous. Bro, why do you say that? What's up, Chipotle? It's just weird that there's more shit happening after 4, but there's nothing wrong with it being canon. Yeah, I don't mind. What I would mind though is if like they try to do an MGS 6 or something post MGS 4 with Solid Snake coming back or some shit. It's like, no. His shit is done. His is over. If they want to do more Solid Snake, just remake Metal Gear 1 and 2. But I don't think there should be like a Metal Gear Solid. Should there even be a Metal Gear Solid 6? Nah. Nah. I don't think there should be a Metal Gear Solid 6. I think that they want to do something, they could do like another spin-off, like Metal Gear Rising 2, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Or they could even do Metal Gear and then something and just have it be like a different character or something, but I don't know. Solid Snake story should be done though. Imagine the aura. If they want to do Solid Snake again, just do OG Metal Gear 1 and 2 remake. They could do a game with Snake and Otacon set between MGS 1 and 2 where they form philanthropy. Yeah, they could do that as well. And then they could also do a Metal Gear something with Raiden in between MGS 2 and 4. See how Raiden became robot. See what he did. Another big boss game. Him building Outer Heaven. Big boss, your favorite Snake? It's pretty cool. What's up, Con? What about like low-key like a Metal Gear spin-off where you don't play as like one of the well, I guess technically there's already that. But you don't play as, you play as like a grunt. Gray Fox game? Well, I guess that's wait, never mind. I guess that's literally what Metal Gear 1 is.
I am starting to enjoy this.
What's up, Colin? What's going on, bro? Good morning. A single cardboard box. A Liquid game could be cool. They could always do a World War II game with the boss as well. And the Cobra unit. Metal Gear Rising.
You can be cooler than that, Jack.
This is so Aura 2000's older brother core. What did Kojima think of this game? I don't know. I think he just like approved it. Was like, yeah, sounds good. For a Liquid game? I think I've seen this. Yeah. This looks cool. Liquid. They could do something. Why is the sun not blasting at the camera? I don't know. Should I go pee? Did I shrink? I have a feeling we're gonna get Metal Gear Rising 2. Let me go pee. I'm gonna go piss. Is this Virgil? What the fuck? Kirby. Hang on, Chad. I'll be back. I'm gonna make myself some lunch. I'm hungry.
cooler than that, Jack.
What's up, pet knife? I got food. I got chicken and I got chicken, potato, and mashed potato. What's up, MILF? What's up? Time to watch YouTube while I eat, as always. As I always do. Drives is on? I don't know what this is. I'm closing the game. Hate this game. Oh my god, wait, no, we won. I was about to say I hate this game, but we won. It's the worst thing ever. When everyone tries harder than they should. LOL. LOL! Dude, I hate that like almost half of everything on YouTube is like AI. All the AI thumbnails, everything is like an AI script. You could like tell it's like ChatGPT saying it. Ongball plays Sekiro, yeah. He's like the go at like all the parry games. What are you gonna play? I'm gonna eat right now. And then maybe I'll play single player game. Everything's AI, that's how it's gonna be. The Rad Brad. Let me look at the Alien Isolation 2 gameplay. This is my favorite showcase that they showed. This is the shit I'm most hyped for. Shitty ass YouTube. Oops. Oh my god, bro, just play the video. What the fuck? It's because it's fighting my ad block. I'm just gonna eat, bro. I don't even care anymore.
12 years is a long wait to play the sequel to one of your favorite games of all time. During that decade-plus stretch, I've replayed the original Alien Isolation multiple times, analysed its incredible level design, and even addressed that review score in my own glowing appraisal of gaming's unique, unrivaled nightmare. So you can imagine that, as I picked up the controller
Why'd they
in a
rank
dark
it so
room at
low?
Developer Creative Assembly's headquarters, my mind was awash with excitement, spiked with anxiety. Would my first taste of the long-awaited, once-thought impossible Alien Isolation 2 be everything I hoped for? Much like a truncated version of Alien
5.9.
Romulus, the half-hour
probably
demo
sucked
of
while playing
Isolation
it.
sequel is gorgeous, faithful, frightening, and also deeply familiar. Perhaps a little too familiar. That sense of déjà vu is partly down to the fact that most of this demo, taken from the game's opening, unfolds within the Project KG-348 laboratory, the very same module ejected from Sevastopol Station during the events of the first game. We've quite literally been here before.
I mean mashed potato.
But not like this, we haven't. Before I crack the seal on the lab, let's rewind to the demo's
That's really
very
good.
first moments. Rather than Isolation's original protagonist, Amanda Ripley, I see the world through the eyes of a new character, Blake. She's part of Weyland-Yutani's army of managers, and she has arrived on planet LV-921 in search of that aforementioned lab. A lab, should you need reminding, that was jettisoned because it had a xenomorph trapped inside it. But before Blake comes face to face with the universe's perfect organism, she must first face something new and perhaps even scarier: the outdoors.
What's up,
The major
Gummo?
difference between this sequel and its predecessor is lifted directly from the movies. As in Aliens, Isolation 2 takes place on terra firma rather than in space. You'll be moving back and forth between the confines of Kurosaki Station and the exposed landscapes of LV-921's distressed, eerie surface. During an interview with IGN, creative director Al Hope promised me an interesting dynamic between interior and
Alien
exterior
Romulus was sick.
spaces, with each exerting their own method of pressure. However, in the safety of this heavily scripted opening, I'm unable to experience any of that. I slowly inch through long dead woodland, following burning embers and broken trees towards a huge metal structure that has clearly punched through the atmosphere and half buried itself in the planet's surface.
I want to watch the first movie though, the 1979 one.
With a lack of lockers and vents to hide in, I imagine this journey would feel terrifying if the alien were loose among the branches. But without such a threat, the sequence feels much like the fairly relaxed planet-side
What's up, Fiora?
flashbacks of the original game, just without the weight of a spacesuit slowing me down. The Seegson design access lever, recessed into the hull of the crash structure, makes it immediately clear we're not rehashing the Nostromo crew's egg inspection mission. This thing is reassuringly familiar, reassuringly human, and as the hatch opens and I descend the ladder, it's like I'm walking through my own memories of 2014. While the results of Creative Assembly's recreation of Project KG-348's curving red panel corridor isn't quite as dramatic as, say,
2014
Metal
is
Gear
crazy.
Solid Delta's updated clone of Groznygrad, it nonetheless provokes a
What's up,
similar
bro, brother?
reaction. I'm momentarily impressed by the graphical upgrade, but then gripped by instincts that have lain dormant for a decade, as if waiting on standby for this very return. Before the horrors begin, the objectives ease me back into Isolation's fundamentals. The power is out, locking down every door and hatchway, so I poke around the immediate area in search of scrap components with which I can fix the breaker box.
I don't really watch
While
sports.
this is nothing new, I appreciate the small additional details that the sequel brings. As I hold down a button to repair the circuits, Blake's hands slot a PCB into
I don't know what
place
happens
and then
in
flip
sports.
the switches with a satisfying clunk.
Not really. No.
In the next room, I find one of Isolation's iconic save stations, which now requires you to hold down the interact button for the agonizing duration of the save process. It's a tiny detail, but one that makes you feel all the more physically connected to the world. Pushing deeper into the lab, I'm met with my first jump scare. The lurching grasp and eerie glowing eyes of the Working Joe androids remain just as creepy to this day. But it's in the lab's central chamber where the real magic show begins. The xenomorph drops from above with an almighty thud. It's not quite the dramatic tail-snaking entrance from the original, but as it towers above my hiding spot, it's clear that this electric
The
game of
alien.
cat and mouse is once again afoot. Unfortunately, while Creative Assembly promises a selection of new tools and tactics to help you wrangle sci-fi's most terrifying predator, I'm equipped with absolutely nothing but my wits for this escape. That means I can't tell you about how Alien Isolation 2 is shaping up to be meaningfully different to its predecessor. Combined with the demo setting being literally a location from the first game, if it weren't for the graphical upgrade, anyone could reasonably mistake this sequence as being from the original Alien Isolation. I'll admit that, after such a long wait, I was hoping Creative Assembly would have chosen something a little bolder for its first showing. Something that would silence my lingering fears that any sequel would be stuck doing more of the same. And yet, even this brief panicked escape from that dome-headed bastard proves the perfect demonstration that there really is nothing else like Alien Isolation. My escape route is blocked by a sudden eruption of searing hot flames, so I sprint for the
The alien is such a cool enemy. And it's freaking scary. I wonder if I should try Resident Evil Code Veronica before the remake comes out. Oh my god, I forgot about this.
この世界の構造はとても複雑で
Been waiting for a Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer for so long just to forget that this shit came out.
存在しなかったでもそれを定義するものがこの世界に来たことでこの世界にも私たちの定義する闇が現れた
PS2 is how far I'll go with games. N64 and PS1 is too old for my brain. Really? Not even like Metal Gear Solid 1? That's like the best PS1 game. It's literally the best PS1 game. $2020, yeah, I did see that. Dude, I low-key forgot a lot of shit that happens.
So let's talk about the
I might have to do a refresher and play the games.
Kingdom Hearts 4 release date situation. Now that we finally got an updated look at the game, I believe that there is a couple of things that possibly suggest that this game is releasing sooner than we might realize. Now, most of you guys should know my opinion. For the past, like, kind of 2 years, a year and a half, I have been saying that, like, 2028 at this point is seeming like the most likely outcome. This became further concreted when we got the reveal of Revelation, with it releasing spring
Mobile
of
game.
2027, so Q1 of that year. I've been saying that there is very slim chance of Square Enix dropping
Late
both
2027.
7 Part 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 in the same year. But given that Square Enix have showcased their big 3 within the span of 2 weeks, DQ12, Kingdom Hearts 4, and Revelation all side by side, stacked up, something that I personally did not predict. I would have thought it would have been a little bit spaced out. This is slightly altering my opinion towards Kingdom Hearts 4's release. While I'm personally still leaning towards 2028 being the year that the game releases, and probably Q1 of that year, I'm no longer ruling 2027 out. I've got this gut feeling with Square Enix coming out of their reboot and Awakens phase that they pretty much want to go all out, and that's been evident over the past week with all of the reveals that have come out of the company. They now have a very solid pipeline. And a great comeback tour for 2027 coming out of
Chicken
the
and
business
potato.
reform would definitely be to drop 7 Part 3 at the beginning of the year, and perhaps maybe just
Missing link.
maybe Kingdom Hearts 4 come Q4 of next year.
It's a lot of
First
lore.
thing that I want to bring up here is there have been a couple of Australian retailers, both EB Games and JB Hi-Fi, that actually listed Kingdom Hearts 4 releasing in 2027. This was a part of the description write-up for the Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 collection.
Damn.
The immediate assumption here is, okay, this is definitely a mistake and it's rather just a placeholder date, but the reason that I would argue against this, not immediately jump to that conclusion, is because the release year that's given here is not part of a Kingdom Hearts 4 product page, but rather a Kingdom Hearts collection page. At the same time too though, it's very slim that a retailer would know this kind of information so far out of release. So perhaps someone has just made an assumption here. However, I thought this was worth mentioning because it is a little bit suspicious that not just one, but two different retailers over in Australia has mentioned Kingdom Hearts 4 releasing next year. But looking at the actual trailer that we got recently, the game is looking very polished, like very far along. And what's more is the footage that we're seeing here is proper gameplay. This is someone that has recorded themselves playing the game with everything functioning. Not just that, but we have seen Switch 2 gameplay of the game. This is a really good sign because it means that development is at a point where it's so far along that a specific Switch 2 version is currently operational. The gameplay also shows us all of the HUD elements fully functional. This is something that took a while with Kingdom Hearts 3 before it actually got to a finalized point, which didn't happen until, I believe, late 2017 or early 2018. But it was at a stage where Square Enix were about a year and a half out from the release of Kingdom Hearts 3 before we started to see all of the HUD elements actually functioning properly. So to see this here in Kingdom Hearts 4 with trailer number 2 is a good sign for the stage of development they're currently at. But I think what's most interesting is the end of the trailer didn't show the infamous now in development, or for Kingdom Hearts 4's reveal trailer, Magic in the Making. It ended off by simply displaying all of the platforms that the game is going to be launching on. Again, this is a really good sign. Now in development for Kingdom Hearts fans is traumatic, by the way. It essentially means that the game is many Stone Ages away from actually releasing. So to not see that here is good. There is one thing from this trailer though that makes me lean more towards the beginning of 2028 rather than the end of 2027, and that is the lack of English voice acting. Now, typically, looking at Japanese games, English dubbing usually happens sort of towards the end of the development cycle. There are some unique cases though. Sometimes it might happen partway through development. Like looking at Kingdom Hearts 3 for example, the first time we heard English voice acting for the game was within the E3 2015 trailer. Now I don't think that this automatically rules out a 2027 release. Perhaps English voice acting is being recorded as of right now and throughout the remainder of 2026 into early 2027. There might even be a chance that if we do
I saw
Kingdom
that
Hearts for a game this year, that the next trailer
I don't know.
might have English voice.
I guess just gonna have to wait and see. That's literally all. Just excited to wait and see.
Acting. But it is a little bit interesting.
You don't know what he's talking about, lol.
They didn't drop a trailer with English voice acting included. This tells us that at least looking at the lines for Ava right now, just Ava, her lines haven't been recorded in English. Now,
So
I know
much
that
Kingdom Hearts
everyone
lore.
was really crossing their fingers that within this trailer we'd at least get the release year. I don't think anyone was hoping that we'd get the full-blown release date, but a release year, yeah, it would have been nice.
Damn,
This
he
is
got the
another
Kingdom
thing
Hearts
where people
tattoos,
are
bro.
like, if it is releasing in 2027,
These type of bits always crack me up, bro. I always watch these. I go to sleep these type of videos.
Yeah, within this trailer. I mean, yeah, maybe, sure, but here's what I'm thinking. I do believe that we are probably in for
It feeds my
one
hype.
or two more trailers
Even if it's
for
BS.
Kingdom Hearts for this year. I think the priority of Square Enix's marketing is probably going to
Same.
revolve around Revelation. Then again, they have proven to us that they really don't mind marketing two AAA games at the same time. As I've been saying, D23, it's kind of the perfect spot this year in August to reveal something more for Kingdom Hearts 4, namely a Disney World. I think at this point, you know, we've seen enough of Quadratum. We're probably going to see more of Quadratum as trailers come out in between the Disney World reveals. But it is time to start revealing Disney World.
Damn. Factions like the mobile games. Excuse me. I'm so nasty. I love watching videos like this.
My recent video sparked quite a lot of discussion around the future of Metal Gear. Honestly, it's something I've actually wanted to talk about.
Dude, you say that as I pull up a Metal Gear Solid Theory video, bro.
Anyway, because the series
Are you talking about the Death Stranding guy?
Obviously very personal to me. I've been a fan of Metal Gear for
Death Stranding is Metal Gear Solid Zero.
And seeing Konami slowly bring the franchise back into the conversation has been a mixture of both exciting and slightly terrifying. On one hand, it's very nice to see Metal Gear alive again. We're getting the older, more inaccessible games ported to modern platforms. We've got MGS4 coming out on modern systems, which is crazy to say,
That's
right?
insane.
We've got the Master Collection, we've got Delta, which for the most part was alright. It added a few nice details, modernized the controls, made the game easy to approach for newer players, but otherwise it stayed very close to the original. It was pretty much one for one.
Yeah.
So my actual question would be, well, what happens next with this franchise? Because it's kind of dormant, right? And, you know, I should say this right away. These are my own personal thoughts and hopes and theories based on where Konami seems to be going and where the industry is right now and what I think Metal Gear still has left in the tank. Because realistically,
Venom Snake is Gray Fox. I think I've seen that, but I didn't dive into that. I don't even know what the theory would even do.
I think Konami is going to play this very, very safe. And I
What's
kind
up,
of don't
Amphibian
blame
Man?
them for it. After everything that happened with Kojima after Metal Gear Survive, after years of the franchise basically sitting in a box and collecting dust, I don't think Konami is going to take a massive creative gamble straight away. Kind of like they're doing with Silent Hill, you know, they're kind of just letting it do its own thing. They're probably going to focus on remakes because that's a safe play. And if I had to guess, probably Metal Gear Solid 1 would be the next move. They can't get Twin Snakes or something. You know, remakes are very safe in this day and age. They might not sell like absolute hotcakes, but they will sell well enough to keep the lights on. And they keep the franchise visible and they introduce newer fans into these games, you know, without asking them to go back and play something that to them might feel ancient. You know, I know a lot of people and friends that personally wouldn't touch the older games with a stick because they're just, I don't know, they seem to be afraid of older OG games for some reason, right? But when a remake comes out, they're more happier to touch these games or actually try them out.
True.
And Metal Gear is still growing as a franchise. You know, I see posts all the time from newcomers on Discord, on Reddit, on Twitter, where to start, what order to play the games in, whether they should play the original versions, the collections, Delta, Rising, all of it. And it's a good sign. It means the franchise is absolutely not dead, and it means people are still curious. But at the same time, I understand why some fans don't even want new games, right? Some people, you know, I was completely burned, and some people are still completely burned by Konami. They have zero faith in touching this series, you know, without Kojima, and I get it. You know, it's not just Metal Gear is not just another franchise where you can just throw their logo and be like, oh, yeah. You know, they tried this with Survive, it didn't really work out that well. These games had like all sorts of weird themes that were very political, you know, ridiculous and very emotional at times, and in some extents also genius. You know, the themes from these games, especially MGS2, are extremely relevant today. But it's always been Metal Gear. You know, you could always tell or feel kind of the soul of the franchise at its core, and that is something I think Konami needs to understand, because if you look at how they handled Silent Hill recently, I'm curious but slightly worried. I can't say I'm a massive fan of what Silent Hill seems to be turning into. Like, sure, okay, the remake was nice, and it's cool that Konami remembered the franchise exists, because it's kind of a very niche. It feels like they're letting almost anyone take a swing at it at this point, and that is very risky, because you know, it's a very specific. That game franchise has a very specific mood. At this point, we're kind of ending up with something that kind of looks like Silent Hill, but doesn't feel like Silent Hill to me. I feel like the original concept and point of Silent Hill has been lost, and that's why I worry with Metal Gear. But you know, I kind of digress. If they want to remake Metal Gear 1 and 2, which, you know, that'd be absolutely fine as well from the MSX era, and finally show newer fans the fall of Big Boss properly, that could be pretty incredible. You know, I'd definitely be down for that, and I think this is a direction they could go into as well. But yeah.
The new Silent Hill Townfall? I think it looks interesting, but that's about it. I don't think I'm really that hyped for like anything Silent Hill anymore. Like, I think it's kind of like you don't really have like a consistent way to like know what you're getting into with it, because it seems like they're just out. I mean, it seems like they are. They're just outsourcing, like, you know, the IP of Silent Hill to like a bunch of different studios and be like, okay, make us a game, make us a game, and they're just like pumping out a Silent Hill game like every year. And I feel like when it's like that, it's like you don't really know what you're gonna get, and you don't know if it's gonna be good or not. So it's kind of just like, oh, that's an interesting trailer, so I'm gonna just wait and see, type of thing. But yeah, I thought Silent Hill 2 remake was okay, and then I didn't really like Silent Hill F, and I think Townfall looks interesting because it's like, it's in first person. It's giving like Alien Isolation vibes. But yeah, I don't think it doesn't feel like they're really building like a consistent level of quality. It's almost like it's just like random, kind of. Like, I don't know. I think Resident Evil, on the other hand, like you could tell, like, you know what I mean? Because I think the Resident Evil games are they, like, Capcom develops them in-house. Like, they develop it themselves. And it's like they have like the quality like up there and everything. You know, it seems like they're actually putting the quality up there, but with Silent Hill, it's like you don't know what you're gonna get because they're outsourcing like every game to like a bunch of studios that are probably cheaper so that they could like make a bunch of money and they don't have to pay these studios as much. But Bloober Team is doing another Silent Hill remake. And then they had Neoboards. Neoboards did Silent Hill F, and then now we have Screenburn doing Silent Hill Townfall. It kind of just seems like they're doing a bunch of other random games and then slapping like the name Silent Hill on it. I mean, it could be good, whatever, but it makes me not really like trust, you know, be like, oh, I'm gonna pre-order the new, like, I'm gonna just like probably wait, be like, huh, you know. That's how I see it. But yeah, I played Silent Hill F. I didn't really like it too much. But that's just that's me personally. I think that when you look at like the way Capcom's doing, how'd you feel about Resident Evil 9? Dude, that shit was dope. But I feel like since I'm not like a huge, like, I'm not really that big on Resident Evil, like I didn't have like the honeymoon phase with it. And I could tell the game, I feel like Resident Evil 9 kind of like, it kind of felt a little bit like dragging around like the end, especially like the Leon part. Maybe that was me personally, but I saw a little bit of some holes in that game, but it was still cool. What do you rate it out of 10? Resident Evil 9? Maybe like a 8, maybe 7.5, maybe 8. But I think the way Capcom does Resident Evil and they like put the quality into it or whatever, I have a feeling Konami's not gonna do that to Silent Hill. I think they're gonna do that to Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear is gonna be like their baby that they have to really like not mess up, because like it's not as flexible as something like Silent Hill. Like Silent Hill, you could like make a game and have it set whatever and be like, oh, it's Silent Hill, blah blah blah, whatever. But Metal Gear, it's like you can't really. Plus, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake was developed in-house by Konami, and I think they had a little bit of help by Virtuos as a help developing. But I think that. Shut up, Force it with a 20 more. Thank you. I think that
14N14 just subscribed. OHRU handsome meow meow.
MGS feels like it has more allure. I think MGS is gonna be like they're gonna try and they're gonna be more all hands on deck on that. Silent Hill, they're like paying like whoever to make a Silent Hill game for us every year, and we'll just pump it out every year. But like for Metal Gear, it's like I feel like Konami's all hands on deck on it. Even though we don't have any official confirmation of like a next project, I think they've been brewing a MGS1 remake for a while. They did MGS Delta, developed in-house. We have the next Master Collections coming out. I think, if anything, there's another IP to like that would be like their golden IP. I don't really think it's Silent Hill. I think it's gonna be Metal Gear. Maybe I'm a little bit biased because I'm a Metal Gear fan, but it seems like that's what they're trying to do. It seems like they're trying to make Metal Gear like their Resident Evil, not Silent Hill. But I don't know. The thing about Metal Gear though is how it's done. It's not like Resident Evil where you could like make a new game and new one. Like you can't. The story's already done. I mean, I guess you can. You can keep doing more, but it'd be very different. Metal Gear without Kojima, is it Metal Gear? Am I wrong? I think you're wrong. I can see why people feel that way, but I don't think that's true. I think Metal Gear could be fine without Kojima. That's like saying like Resident Evil isn't Resident Evil without the OG guy that did like, you know, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4. He's not there anymore. All it really needs is like people that are good writers and passionate enough to like make good stories, you know? I think maybe I mean, you know, Kojima was crucial, of course, to like the games that he made, but I don't think he's like it has to be Kojima to carry on Metal Gear, blah blah blah. I think it'll be fine without Kojima. At the end of the day, it's not just Kojima, it's a whole team. It's a whole team of people and writers that come together and make the stuff what it is. For example, like the Metal Gear Solid 1, like the voice lines and the voice acting and all that localization, everything, it wasn't even done by him. And I think the English localization person like took a little bit of creative liberties and like how like it was performed and stuff, and that's how we got like the Metal Gear that we got today in MGS1. But a lot of people don't know. I'm pretty sure Kojima didn't like that he did that, and he fired him or something like that. I don't know. Same thing with David Hayter. I think like Kojima, like I think people hold him at super high because like he slaps his game on his name onto all the games and everything. And of course, like yeah, he directed them. But I think it's low-key a little bit like a cult, because it's like there's some decisions that are just like, if Kojima's name weren't attached to it, people would be like, oh, what the fuck? Why did they do this? But since it's Kojima, like everyone's like, oh my god, you don't understand his genius. For example, I don't know. Well, this is a big one, but like, you know, replacing David Hayter and replacing someone else to be Snake. And he put Kiefer Sutherland in, and I think we all know he just did that because he's like a famous Hollywood voice actor, whatever the fuck. I mean, famous Hollywood guy, whatever. The game is 50 hours long, and all of his lines amount to less than 4 minutes of like lines. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, Kojima wanted Snake and Otacon to be executed at the end of MGS4, and everyone had to like be like, no, don't do that. He also had a co-writer that helped a lot too with like the magic of the games. I really don't think Metal Gear needs Kojima anymore, especially him saying that he doesn't want to work on Metal Gear anymore and he wants to do on his other stuff. I feel like it'd be better to like have other people work on Metal Gear, give other people like a chance, I think.
eventually run out of things to remake. Unless you are Capcom and you somehow have an endless Resident Evil machine in the basement that's just pumping out remakes like years after years. Where does
No, I
this
never played
series
Deltarune.
actually go? And to me, this is a very, very obvious answer, and I think to many of you, it's also going to be a very easy answer, and it's going to be Raiden. I released 2 videos.
And yeah, I think they could do more Metal Gear without Kojima. I mean, Metal Gear Rising didn't have Kojima in it. MGS5 originally wasn't gonna have Kojima. MGS5 originally was gonna be a World War II game about the boss and the Cobra unit, and it was not gonna have Kojima. Like, Kojima wanted another team to do it without him, like a younger development like group of people. And then they said they didn't want to do it without Kojima, so then they had Kojima do MGS5 instead. You think hack and slash games get boring after a while? No, I like them. I think they're fun.
Recently regarding Metal Gear.
What do you think about Persona 4 Revival? I don't play Persona, so I don't know. But I think out of all the games, why are you remaking Persona 4 when... I don't know. Shouldn't they remake some of the older ones? I guess? I don't know. I guess it's easy money. It's like the same thing as MGS Delta. I guess it's just the easier, safer thing to do.
Rising, and it's very clear to me that there's still a real desire for this side of the franchise. People care about Rising, the cancelled one. People still talk about the original cancelled game, right? People love...
How much is it going to be
People
sold
love
for?
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and they either want a Rising 2 or a prequel or some sort of spiritual follow-up. Just something that lets Raiden continue as an active character in the universe, because at the end of Rising, you know, he's still out there kicking, you know, he's active. And I don't feel like he ever got a proper epilogue or closure to his story, you know. He's not just some random side character. Raiden is basically our secondary protagonist of the, you know, entire series. If you look at Big Boss and Solid Snake, right? Or maybe the third protagonist, but in my eyes, his role in Metal Gear Solid 2 was massive. His role in MGS4 was crucial. You know, he helped
A remake of
closure
1 and
to Solid
2.
Snake's story,
You think
and
they'll
he
ever
became
do
one of
that?
the most beloved characters in the entire franchise for it, and then Rising pushed him into a cult status, you know, with all the memes and everything, and it really is important. Because if Konami wants to move Metal Gear forward without constantly digging up Snake, Raiden, I think, is right there for the taking. Just let Snake rest, you know, let him appear as a cameo or something. Let him kind of be like an Otacon or something, you know, seriously, he's earned it, right? His story is over. It has an ending.
Chrono Trigger?
Big Boss's story has
What's up,
ended.
Fen?
The Solid Saga has a closure. You can revisit those stories throughout remake.
I think I have
but
seen
I don't
that.
think
What
the
is up?
future
What's
should
bro?
be
What is
dragging
going on in
Snake
Persona,
back into
bro?
the full sequel. It feels that would feel desperate to me at that point. It would kind of diminish the impact the fourth game had. But with Raiden, he gives Konami a way forward. You know, he's already an established character. He's beloved, connected to the main saga, and you know, with him you can pretty much go anywhere you want. You can do action, stealth, hack and slash, you know, all the cyborg drama, some post-Patriots world building. You can even go back to his private personal life, like, you know, what happened with their kid, like his and Rose's kid, and that's kind of an exciting thing for me, because Metal Gear definitely can work without Kojima. I know that is almost heresy to say in some circles, but I do believe it. It's not because he was not important or anything. Obviously he was. He established it's his franchise, right? He was the driving force behind the
This guy's literally
identity
saying
of
the same shit I'm
series.
saying.
But because the world of Metal Gear is kind of bigger now, it's bigger than one character and one timeline, I guess. And you know, everything today, everything.
Yeah,
happening
it doesn't
today is
need
still pretty much
Kojima
relevant to
anymore,
these games.
TBH.
So there's absolutely room. For
It
this
needs someone
franchise to
that's
come
passionate
back
enough to
and-
like
and
make
do
a
something,
good game
you
though.
know? So I'm just thinking, like,
A good team.
why not Konami? Why not build from that and give Raiden a follow-up? You know, revisit the cancelled Rising, because at the time technological limitations prevented that game from coming to fruition, right?
What do you think if
But
they
now we
rebooted
have the
MGS? I feel like they could, since MGS is already done. it's already finished. They could just reboot the whole thing. But I think that's like super risky though. I think that's like super duper risky. And they would have to like they would have to make it good. I would low-key rather, instead of them rebooting it. Damn. I don't know. That's scary to think about. I don't know if I would want them to reboot. They could, but I would low-key kind of just like I think I would low-key rather them I would rather them just do like the Resident Evil treatment instead of like a full reboot. More like, you know, remake the games. Okay, what I like is that first of all, they're making all the games, OG games, accessible. So in case anything fucking sucks, you'll always have the old games to play. Like that, I think that's perfect. Like you'll have the OG collection. You can always play OG MGS1, MGS2, MGS3, MGS4, Peace Walker, MGS5, all that. It's done. And I think if they were to just not a hard reboot, but I think if they were to like do like a Resident Evil style of shit, like remake MGS1, MGS2, MGS Peace Walker, and then they could also do new games, like fill in some gaps in there, like a Revengeance 2, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance 2, Metal Gear Rising 2, something like that. Introduce new characters and stuff you could have. And yeah, I think that could be cool. Reboot the whole thing though, I don't know. I feel like if you do like a hard reboot and you do hard reboot the whole thing, it's kind of like there's no going. I guess there is going back if it fucking sucks. But I think reboots are kind of risky, like a DMC reboot, like you said. I would rather them just kind of just do remakes. I want a game about Raiden's torture. That would be cool. Yeah, in between MGS2 and 4. I was about to ask if they were to make a game about Raiden in between MGS2 and 4. Would you want it to be a hack and slash game with Raiden, or would you want it to be like a stealth action game? Because I'm pretty sure the lore for that story, because the original Metal Gear Rising was supposed to be that, like Sonny gets kidnapped by the Patriots and shit. Something. Raiden goes to sneak in to like help her or rescue her, and I think it literally like takes place in like Area 51 and shit like that. And then he saves her, but he gets caught, and then they experiment on his body. And then he becomes like a cyborg thing, and then they use him as a weapon. Something like that, something. I don't know if that's canon or not, or if that's just like concept story. I think stealth is more suited. Yeah, I think. Yeah. A whole stealth game about him going in with that. Like that plot. And then Metal Gear Rising 2 could be... That would low-key be sick. I feel like... I think I would low-key prefer stealth, a stealth game as well. At the end of like the game, it shows him like, you know, as a cyborg and everything, and then it connects to MGS4. Instead of you playing as like, you know, I don't know. They could make it like some crazy like body horror like shit. You see the picture, like you seen the pictures of Raiden without his body? It's literally just like the top of his skull and then his spine, and that's fucking it. That's all he has. Bro. He doesn't even have his lower jaw. A new Raiden game in the solid gameplay. Yeah, like some MGS, like another MGS2. Like but it's like Raiden. And Metal Gear Rising 2. Okay, for a Metal Gear Rising 2, dude, yeah, okay, that could be literally called like Metal Gear Solid Rising because it's a stealth game. I don't know, bro. Let's cook something up in our hypothetical situation that will probably never come out and we'll only experience in our dreams. Okay, for an actual, like, okay, for a hack and slash Metal Gear Rising though, would you guys want it post Metal Gear Rising or pre MGS4? I think post Metal Gear Rising probably fits. Cause like if you think about it, if they do a Metal Gear Rising 2, I feel like they would have to go all out. Like, because the shit that Raiden's doing in Metal Gear Rising, like jumping off, like over, like fucking dodging missiles and like jumping on top, what, like he wasn't doing that type of shit in MGS4. Like he was in MGS4, he's probably doing like, you know, some spins on the ground and stuff like that, you know. But Metal Gear Rising is when he's going like doing insane like fucking Michael Bay shit, you know. So if they do a Metal Gear Rising 2 and they have it be super crazy hack and slash like insane shit, but it's set before MGS4, and then you look at MGS4 and you look at the way Raiden's moving in MGS4, it's gonna be like a little bit, well, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a video game. But I feel like it'd be weird seeing him do all that crazy shit, and then MGS4, he's not moving that crazy. So, probably after. And then Metal Gear Rising kind of ends on a little bit of like a cliffhanger, not cliffhanger, but like it ends in a little bit of like alluding to like a new game. So they could. I think hack and slash is dying out and getting replaced by Souls-like games. Nah, I think it's the opposite. Maybe not the opposite, but I think they're being mixed. I think hack and slash is being revived. I think hack and slash is being revived. I actually think it's the opposite. I think the Souls-like games. Okay, by what game? Okay, we just had Ninja Gaiden 4, and we also had a Ninja Gaiden remake. We're getting the OG God of War trilogy remake. People are asking for another Devil May Cry game. People are asking for more like another Metal Gear Rising. I think the I think the Souls-like thing is getting a little bit stale. We had a couple good ones, but I think it's low-key getting like a little bit of a mix of both. Like you're seeing like a mix of like the hack and slash and Souls right now. Like Stellar Blade was low-key kind of like a mix. The Phantom Blade Zero low-key looks a little bit like a mix. I don't know, cause in Phantom Blade Zero they say it's more hack and slash and Souls-like. I don't know. Now Black Myth Wukong came out, that was more like a Souls-like. Wu Chang, Liza P. And I think by Souls-like, I know this isn't what defines a Souls-like, but I think what I mean is more of like the smacking them and then dodging and smacking them and then dodging kind of thing. While when I think of hack and slash, I think of more of like the juggling them in the air and then doing like combos and stuff and like type of thing going on. I think of like a Bayonetta or like a DMC or like a Ninja Gaiden or something. And I think people want that back. At least from what I've seen.
technology and tech for it. So we could maybe see the transformation between MGS2 and 4.
Especially Platinum Games is coming out with that new Ninja Turtles game. That's most likely going to be a hack and slash. I think hack and slash is coming back. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 4 came out. Ninja Gaiden 4 was fucking sick.
Or why not make a sequel to Revengeance? You know,
I just
Revengeance
finished
2.
DMC 1 recently.
Why not use Raiden or, you know, Blade Wolf or even Sunny, maybe a new character, you know, explore the world.
Oh yeah, low-key, if they want to in Metal Gear, I don't think they should do this until they've kind of like finished like doing whatever with the main characters. But they could low-key do like some fucking Boruto next generation shit with like Sunny, or like, I completely forgot that Raiden has a fucking kid, bro. He has a son. They could literally do some like Boruto next generation, like the future or whatever. But I feel like that would low-key be kind of milking it. I mean, but at the end of the day, if it's good, if someone's able to make some cool shit, some cool stories, some good shit. But I don't know, the possibility is there. It doesn't even have to be like Sunny or what's his name? What's Raiden's kid's name? Isn't it John? It doesn't even have to be them. They could low-key just do like a whole like Ethan Winters or whatever the fuck, this new character. It just has to be good. It has to have someone with a vision, someone that can make it good.
Looks like after the Patriots are gone, because that's always something I kind of was interested in story-wise. Now, if Konami does absolutely want to go the remake way, yeah, it's either going to be Metal Gear Solid 1 or Metal Gear 1 and 2. I think Metal Gear 1 and 2 like would make the most sense.
You're right. If they do a Raiden game in between MGS 2 and 4, it shouldn't be a hack and slash. I always thought it should be, but now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like it'd be cooler if it was a stealth game, infiltrating like Area 51 and shit as Raiden. Hold up, let's look up after this video. I want to see like what that story was, the concept story.
If they want to continue with remakes, right, and give fans like an idea of how all of that went down. They're still preserving the old games, you know. Hopefully they'll get everything onto modern hardware with Volume 3 and 4. We don't want the game.
If he infiltrates Area 51, it should be stealth. They could low-key not have it like hack and slash, but like he'll have his high frequency blade, no, because he got his sword at the end of MGS 2. So like it could be stealth, but he could have a sword. I don't know.
Game to become a museum franchise,
but like
right?
not hack and slash sword.
To sit there dormantly.
Like how something like that. Like as like a melee weapon that I don't know you could have. I don't know.
Yeah, but they are sitting on one of the easiest ways to move the franchise forward and without damaging the legacy, right? As I've mentioned before, they are to
the scrapped idea for MGS with that kid with Sunny. Here, let's look it up. It's called Metal Gear Solid Rising. The game we never got. Game documentary. 3 weeks ago. Is this the same guy? I'm gonna subscribe to this guy. Wait. Okay. Is this guy a real person, you guys think, or do you guys think he's AI? Because sometimes those AI voices start getting a little bit too good, and I'm like, bro, is that a real person?
Many of my viewers have come to know and love Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance for what it is today.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
It was not always this way.
Nah, this guy sounds like AI, but you could hear his lips smacking though.
What it is today. But how many of you knew it was not always this way? Before it became the insane
he just sounds British
action game we all know, it was originally called Metal Gear Solid Rising.
Let me put my plate away.
This version was very different. And I appreciate that this has been done to death and I'm very late to the party, but I found out some additional stuff recently that I wanted to... That's what made me want to make this video. This was meant to be the next console Metal Gear game after Metal Gear Solid 4, developed by Kojima Productions and published by Konami, and built around Raiden as the main character. Kojima was involved as executive producer, but he was not directing it. The original director was Mineshi Kimura, with Shigenobu Matsuyama as producer, before Yuji Korekido later came in before the game was cancelled entirely. The game was first announced at Microsoft's E3 2009 press conference, after Konami had been teasing something with countdown websites. And at that time, this was a pretty big deal because Metal Gear Solid 4 has been treated as this massive ending point for the series, so Seeing Raiden suddenly
Dude, I
return in
kind of
his
want to
own
make
game
YouTube
felt
videos like
a proper,
this.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Moment, right? The whole game was built around a mechanic called Zandatsu, which basically means cut and take.
I want to make a
The
YouTube video
cut
like this.
part is obviously Raiden could slice enemies, objects, and parts of the environment with ridiculous precision. But the take part was also important. He was not just cutting things up for style. He could also get power from enemies, grab mission critical information, or recover useful components.
Video game
from whatever
speculation
he sliced
commentary
apart.
videos.
And this is what made the original trailer so impressive. You had Raiden cutting through soldiers like butter, you know, through vehicles, pillars, using physics to like defeat his opponents, you know, cutting the pillars and everything collapse onto the enemies. You know, cutting watermelons with insane precision and even like huge parts of buildings.
Yeah.
Like something from Bleach, right? The idea was that you could decide exactly where
Kingdom
your
Hearts
sword
3.
went. You could kill enemies.
And now I don't even
disable
remember
them,
what's going on in the
cut
story
around
at this
them, or
point, bro.
slice through the environment itself. Now, on paper, that sounds absolutely fucking insane. Like, I don't think any game to this day has done something
It's
like that.
hot. I'm gonna put on my basketball
Maybe you get a
shorts.
few indie games here and there. I don't know. But especially for that generation of
My
hardware, this is
basketball
a
shorts is up.
PS3 and Xbox 360 targeted game. But for me, the more interesting part that I found out recently is the story. The original Metal Gear Solid Rising was supposed to take
lock
place
in.
between Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4. So this was going to explain how Raiden went from the still human Jack we see in Sons of Liberty to the broken cyborg ninja we're meeting Guns of Patriots. And that feels like a missing Raiden game to me. Because in MGS4, Raiden just kind of appears as this completely changed person. He's much colder, almost barely human, right? And obviously something awful has happened to him between the games. And Rising was meant to kind of fill that gap. Now, according to details later shared by developers with Digino Gaming, the story was apparently going to be a 3-act tale of revenge and rescue. It would begin in 2011 with Raiden still not fully cybernetic, trying to save Olga Golukovich's child, Sonny, who was being held by a wealthy American financier named Wexler at Area 51. The Area 51 part sounds ridiculous, but this is also where it gets proper dark. Raiden would manage to save Sonny, but then Wexler would capture him. From there, the story apparently became extremely grim. Raiden would be mutilated, rebuilt, and later return in a black cybernetic body.
Damn, this would be the worst. Okay, you know how like in Metal Gear, there's always like the torture sequence like scenes, like in MGS3, you know, Snake being beat up by Volgin. In MGS1, it's Snake being electrocuted by Ocelot and shit. That's low-key what would happen in this, but with Raiden, but like he fucking loses his body and he just becomes a cyborg. That would be like the worst one.
Is Black Raiden. He would be drugged, manipulated, and forced into killing people while the game constantly reminded you that the people you were killing were actually the good guys. Specifically,
where is this from? It was the scrapped idea for Metal Gear Solid Rising.
What happened was that Raiden apparently had his jaw crushed by this Wexler guy, right? And that would kind of explain why the bottom part of his jaw is missing, right? Because in every game since 4, I think the bottom part of his jaw is kind of like a part of his cybernetic suit, right? And it's honestly a fucking cool concept from a Metal Gear game. At some point, there was meant to be a boss fight where a psychic Japanese character would appear to Raiden as Solid Snake, which apparently would have been Snake's only appearance in the game. After that, Raiden would slowly begin to regain his memories. Eventually, Raiden would meet
I want to see
Dr.
main characters lose and suffer more. Yeah, builds character, bro. Builds character. You see, I wanted that to happen to Sora in Kingdom Hearts 3. I wanted him to go like crazy, like fucking, like
But nah,
during that
build him
scene.
a new white cybernetic suit. That white suit was meant to symbolize Raiden fighting for justice again. And it would lead directly into the version of Raiden we see in Metal Gear Solid 4, which is really awesome. Kind of nice way to tie the two games together. So yeah, it was definitely not just a random spin-off. This would have been like a canonical piece of material for the story, right? And a lot of people are upset with how Raiden was handled post MGS2. So hopefully this game would have given these people something to look forward to.
Like, you see, this shit that he's doing in MGS4 is cool and all, but like if they were to do a Metal Gear Rising 2 like hack and slash before MGS4 and then he goes to being like this, like he's doing way crazier shit in Rising games.
For the story, right? And a lot of
I don't
people
know
are
if that's
upset with
really
how
that
Raiden
big
was
of a
handled
deal, but
post MGS2. So hopefully this game would have given these people something to look forward to, right, or some sort of clarity or an explanation. But then the development started falling apart. The concept, yes, was amazing, but actually turning
yeah,
it into a real
he's kind
playable
of moving
game
crazy
is
right
clearly
there.
much harder than Koji Pro 4. Behind the scenes, the game apparently did not run well, with the page mentioning claims that it was running at around 10 frames per second.
Wow.
And that the team did not have the tools or programming experience to fully raise the concept at the time. The famous E3 2010 trailer was reportedly pre-rendered, which makes sense when you look at how ambitious the cutting system was, right? The parts that did look like gameplay were most likely, yeah, pre-rendered, but it still looks like in-engine footage, right, from Fox Engine. The original Rising looked incredible, but it seems like it was more of an amazing idea than a complete game. The team had the trailer and they had the cutting mechanic and the whole story was finished, and they reportedly even had the script, boss ideas and level designs all done. And eventually Kojima decided the project was not going to be completed in its original form, and by early 2011 development was handed over to Platinum Games, and that is where Metal Gear Solid Rising became Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Platinum did not simply finish the old game, they basically rebuilt it into something faster, cleaner and much more focused as an action game, you know, the whole hack and slash thing. Interestingly, some mechanics survived, you know, Zandatsu survived and Boris, he survived. Some enemy ideas like the Mastiff were carried over, but the actual story was completely different. Instead of being set between MGS2 and MGS4, Revengeance was moved to the after MGS4, which gave Platinum a lot more freedom of what they were going to do. They no longer had to carefully explain how Raiden became a cyborg. They could just start with a cyborg Raiden and go completely fucking nuts. And completely fucking nuts they did go. So yeah. And that's what makes the original Rising to me so fascinating. Because on one hand, I love Revengeance. It is fast. You know, very replayable and super memorable. And it somehow became a cult classic in the later years because of the memes and the music and just how unapologetically insane it is. But on the other hand, the original, it seemed a lot more slower.
I like how cheap Capcom puts their old games at, though. OG Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3, they're like $4.
A lot more concise and a lot more physics based, which would have been cool. I always kind of saw it as Metal Gear Solid 4, but you play as Raiden and you don't sneak as much. But would it have been better than Revengeance? I honestly do not
Peace
know.
Walker.
Very difficult for me to say. It might have been a better Metal Gear story, but maybe not a better game, because that is a trade-off here, right? We also might have been one of the darkest, most interesting stories.
Is it the Fox Engine? I don't know. I think he said it was.
We also might have
Yeah,
been
that's
one
crazy.
of the darkest, most interesting stories in the series, but in return we got one of the most memorable action games of its generation. You know, this game shares a fan base. You know, it's not just Metal Gear fans that play Rising Revengeance. You've got DMC fans and a whole bunch of other people from other franchises that kind of came in and enjoyed the game as well. So, yeah, Rising is kind of like a lost ghost game, right? And if Konami would do a Rising Revengeance 2, I kind of wish they would go back to this story and explain things a little bit. It would be fucking cool to see how this unfolds. So if
Yeah, but I think it should be a stealth game instead. You guys are right. I think it'd be cooler if they kept it stealth based. And especially after, like, okay, whether we like it or not, of course, because I hear some people not liking the idea of them remaking MGS2. But I think they're gonna get to that, like, eventually, no matter what. They're gonna remake MGS1. They're gonna remake MGS2. Like, MGS2 remake is gonna be there, and I think after MGS2, I think a lot more people are gonna get into the franchise, and people are gonna want to see more, like, stealth action Raiden, especially with the new type of gameplay. People are gonna want to see more Raiden, and I think that's like the spot there too, to have like another Raiden stealth game. People are gonna want to see more of that, I feel like. Stealth base where Raiden sneaks through vents and hides on shoeboxes as a half skull and spinal cord. Yeah, he's like crawling out. I don't know. I think it could be cool if they make the whole thing like a MGS1 or like a MGS2, like sneaking into Area 51, saving Sunny or whatever, and then like it ends like with the cliffhanger and him like set up as like a cyborg and everything, and then we see him in MGS4. Not really much stealth-oriented games out there. Yeah, I think stealth base would make way more sense as it's pre-cyborg. Yeah. I think something I would want to see too is I would want to see how his character changed from being like, because MGS2 ended like on a super like Thorfinn. I think that's why a lot of people think MGS4 and Rising like ruined Raiden's character, is because he went from being like a super Thorfinn, like I'll make a new name for myself, I'm not a weapon anymore, I'm gonna live life, whatever the fuck. And then next thing you know, he's like super aura farm, like edgy, like killing shit. And it seems like they kind of just did that for the aura. And I think if they do a Metal Gear Solid with Raiden in between MGS2 and 4, they could use that story to give more context as to why Raiden went into being like super edgy and depressed and stuff like that. They could show the change instead of it being such like a switch being flipped, you know, like a 180. They could use it to show how that happened. Something like that, you know.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance. Is this Jack? Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
Dude, yeah. They could really set up a game with Raiden before this, and then have the ending of that game be him, like cliffhanger, like him, like a cyborg and everything, you know, or something like that. Without having to play that, like the hack and slash cyborg thing, but just it gives it more context to like all this too. It's like a good spot for a game. And if they were to do another actual hack and slash Rising game, it should be post Rising or something. Like a sequel to Rising. That would be fire.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere.
Because it is kind of like such a like switch. The ending of MGS2 with Raiden thinking that he's gonna have a happy ending, and then they do this.
If anyone at Konami is listening, please do something with this franchise. Maybe give us a Rising Revengeance 2. Get Platinum to do it. Like, please, for the love of God, just do something with these games, right? If Silent Hill, F to Pay Respects can come out and get new.
Is Metal Gear franchise actually good? I've only played MGS Revengeance. Yeah, it's my favorite one. It's really good.
New games and fucking Silent Hill, Townfall, whatever.
It's really good.
Why can't we get a new game, Konami? Why can't we? And I know this can work without Kojima. I know there's a way to make it work. Like, so please, yeah, do something about it.
Another thing I always think of is whenever they get to remaking Metal Gear Solid 2, they should do like a DLC for Solid Snake. They should do like a DLC for Solid Snake where like you play as him through his POV, going through the other tanker or whatever, cause he does a lot of shit, bro. They should have him go through it like a Ada Wong DLC. Cause first of all, he gets there first. He gets, what is it called? Not the tanker. What is the whole map called? You know what it is, like the fucking oil rig, whatever the fuck. He fights Fortune, we don't even see it. Yeah, big shell. He's on the other shell. Like he does. What's it called? He also fights. We don't even know if he fights him. But remember at the end of MGS2, like he dives after Ocelot in Metal Gear Ray. I think he like dives after him, and we don't even see what the fuck happens. So while you were fighting Solidus in New York, also like if they remake it, they should like, cause the reason they cut out that whole part is because like 9/11 happened, and like it was supposed to be like attack on New York, and they cut it out last minute because they're like, oh shit, 9/11 just happened, we can't have this. But I don't know. I think it's been enough time. You could low-key like you could put the scene in because it's kind of like weird. Like we're in the middle of the like we're over the ocean or some shit, and then it just teleports us in New York and everything's destroyed. It's like, wait, what the fuck happened? Metal Gear Solid 2 ending. Let me see. Full game. Solid Snake dives after Ocelot, and then we don't see what happens after that. Does the scene exist? I don't think so. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, we're like fighting here. We're crashing through, and then like it doesn't show like the crash or anything. So like low-key a final boss fight, if they were to do a Solid Snake DLC from his point of view of MGS2 remake, it could low-key be against Ocelot. Tell me that wouldn't be fire. I want to see him dive after him. Here we go.
Liquid, stop this thing.
He dives after him, bro. And then we don't know what happens. Bro, what the fuck? Snake didn't give a fuck. He just went after him. And as you can see, we're like over the ocean, whatever the fuck. Heading straight towards New York. I never even thought about what happened. Did he just destroy the Metal Gear? I don't know. It could be answered if they do a... Yo, dude, they should really do that. They should really make a DLC and fucking show what happened. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You see, it goes from this, and then we teleport to like New York destroyed. Because it was actually supposed to show it. But then it just teleports to this because they cut it out because of like 9/11. It's been enough time now, though. If they were to ever remake this game, they should just show it. Like, I think we'll be fine. It just cuts to this, and it's like morning time. Swam back to New York. Yeah, bro. Like, what happened?
Federal Hall.
And then we just see Snake. He just pulls up. They even ask him what happened.
But to do it, the close your own.
Wait. It's like, bro, what's up?
Who or what they are.
What's up, Last Wizard?
The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you have.
Holy goat, bro.
It doesn't matter if they were real or not.
Snake, how the fuck did you get here? What? Where the fuck did you come from?
There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what...
So he fights Fortune right here. Right? Yeah.
Can't get near her. I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
Dude, this shit is like perfectly set up for like a Solid Snake DLC, like POV. From his point of view.
I know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here.
Literally Ada Wong DLC, but Solid Snake. Dude, please. Someone email Konami. Someone give me their phone number. I'm be like, bro. Invite me over, invite us all over, and we'll write on the whiteboard some ideas. Did he fight Olga? At any point? He was defusing his own bombs on the other shell or whatever. Like, he was just doing his own shit throughout the whole game at the same time. He even got here first. Like, he's the one that made the hole in the beginning.
With a tooth.
Like, he's literally right in front of you. But yeah, could be cool. Could be cool. Resident Evil 4. You can see him sneaking when you start to defuse the bombs. You can? If you can, I've never seen that. Would it even be a DLC? I mean, if it is, I would low-key buy it. I'd buy it. If it is, I would buy it. Would be really cool. I feel like, no, I feel like even now, especially too, I mean, like, Raiden is already kind of popular. But once they get to remaking MGS2, you know he's gonna be popular. If they do it right. Like, he low-key, I feel like Raiden, he's very popular with the ladies, bro. He's gonna have, like, that Leon Kennedy, like, fucking level of appeal, bro. Yeah, he'll be like the Leon of MGS. So they could make a new game with Raiden. Like in DMC, you could choose who you play. I think they could do that, but the problem would be that if they were to do that, that means they would have to make Solid Snake's side of the story like just as long as Raiden's, and I don't know if they would do all that. I feel like if anything, it would have to be like short, like that, like you're talking like if it's like a Leon and Claire thing in Resident Evil 2, right? Where you could like pick which path you want to do. I think if the only way to do that is if they make sure that Solid Snake's thing is like as long as Raiden's, and I think the reason why they won't do that is because at the end of the day, like, MGS2 is supposed to be like Raiden's story, like, I get it, and all that. That's why I think I feel like it'd be more likely If they just make it like a short DLC, like a Ada Wong DLC. And I think they could do a lot with that. What's up, Vita? Hi. I mean, in MGS2 they have Snake Tales, where you could play like little missions as Snake, but they're not canon though. It's just like little missions, like little like side quests that you do as Snake. What's up, Disease? What's going on, bro? We're literally talking about Metal Gear Solid 2, your favorite game of all time. Would you like to join the conversation? How's day going? Pretty good. I have to poop a lot. Just left the Kai Cenat Streamers University line. I just met Kai Cenat. Are you serious? I fucking hate MGS2. Bro, what happened? The demo theater needs to be in all the games, where you can see like all the cutscenes. Is that what that is? This is my favorite game. You know what we were just talking about? Hang on. We need you to nerd out a little bit and contribute to this conversation. We were just talking about if they ever get to remaking MGS2, they need to have Solid Snake have like a little like a little DLC. They need to make a little DLC for Solid Snake to see his point of view throughout the whole game, like a Ada Wong DLC, like they did in Resident Evil 4, separate ways. A Snake POV, because we were just talking about, you know how at the end when you fight Solidus, we don't even see what happens to Snake when he dives into the fucking water. He literally dives after Liquid Ocelot. He dives after Ocelot in the Metal Gear Ray, and then next thing you know, we just see him like next to us in New York. It's like, bro, what the fuck happened? Like, that could have been a boss fight or something. Like, if they do his point of view, I want to see like, did he, what did he do to Ocelot? What happened? He also fights Fortune as well and all that. He defuses the bombs in the other shell. He does a bunch of shit, you know. I think he fought. Who else did he fight? You could see his point of view when you're in the helicopter. Dude, that would be fire. Dropping ammo down to Raiden and shit. Bro. That's what Snake Tail should have been. Yeah, it's low-key just like, these are just not canon or whatever. You can see him sneaking in there. Are you serious? Oh yeah! You can catch him. Yeah, I seen this.
Get to work on those bombs. I'm alright.
You know what low-key be funny? They should have it where like, okay, you can't play the Solid Snake POV until after you beat the main game of MGS2, right? Of Raiden's POV. But you know how like when Snake is like sleeping on the stairs and like you could like shoot at him, or like you could like hit him when you get your gear back around the end of the game. They should make it that if you shot at Snake during your playthrough as Raiden, when you're playing as Snake through your own playthrough on the DLC, they should have Raiden like just randomly fucking shoot at you. They should have Raiden randomly shoot at you since that's what you did to him. I thought that would be funny.
Right. Where do you think you're aiming? Stop messing around. You have something against us that we don't know about.
Bro, they have to have thought about this, no? Actually, I don't know, bro. Twilight sniping a Snake. Does Snake ever fight Olga when she's in the cyborg ninja, the cyborg ninja suit? Does he fight her? Is there like an off-screen fight that he has with her? Or no? I don't know. I have to. Yo! Oh shit! Shout out Onion Knight with the 10 gifted. Holy shit, bro! Dude, thank you so fucking much.
Onion _
Holy fuck. Dude. Thank you so much, bro. That's Kai Cenat. Holy fuck. Dude, thank you so much. You're fucking insane. You're fucking insane. Dude, thanks. What's up, Onion Knight? Bro just bro just balling out. Dude, thank you.
Than you look. Well done. It looks like there are no more bombs in that strut.
Stillman, are you all right over there?
Yeah.
But yeah, how does Metal Gear Solid 2 Olga? Does he fight her? No, he fights her in the beginning, of course, when you're like on the tanker. He literally invited her. Okay, you see, I need to pay attention to what was Solid Snake doing, because when I play MGS2, I'm just going through it. Time to replay the games. He fights Fortune though. Does he fight Vamp? Refresh my memory in the cutscene. Never played MGS, but Raiden is my favorite character. Hashtag LARPer. Double LARPs. Yeah, bro. Once they get to remaking this, I feel like Raiden is gonna kind of be like the Leon of Metal Gear, bro. He's gonna be popular with the ladies. And they also have a lot of space for like more, if they want, because people are gonna want more Solid Snake as well. You know? And I think the place where you put more Solid Snake is like an MGS2 DLC, and then of course like, you know, Metal Gear 1 and 2 remake as well. I think Metal Gear 1 and 2 remake would be fire. They should add Cloud and Sephiroth. I hope they don't fuck up their designs. I actually really like the Metal Gear Solid Delta designs. I think they did really good on those. Like, actually. I think they're very I think they were very like made sure that they got those on point. I really like, yeah, I was low-key worried for, cause I was worried for like how they were gonna do the Delta designs, but I thought they were pretty good.
What's your code name?
Ocelot, I don't think Ocelot's too bad. Like, I get it. Like, they made his face look more in line. They made his face look more in line with how it would look in MGS 1 and 2 and 4. You know, they made it longer to make it more consistent. So I let that one slide. And I don't think it looked that bad either. What's up, Sorth? Yeah, I think Snake is good. Eva. Eva Drool.
I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down.
Yes, ma'am!
What's your code name? You look.
Let me see if I have any cool edits. MGS Delta. But yeah, I like the designs. I think they did good with them. I wonder how they're gonna do MGS1 Snake's design. How they're gonna make them look different from...
Everything she did for her country.
From Big Boss.
Sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
I hereby award you.
Solid and Big Boss. I feel like Solid Snake, I've always just like in my head seen that like his face is more like lean, like leaner than Big Boss. More like, what's the word, like gaunt? Solid Snake is like leaner. And doesn't have a beard. Solid Snake. Like the way I like the way the PlayArts Kai figure looks as Snake personally. Like I would always imagine him to look something like this kind of. Cause a lot of them, they kind of just put Big Boss's face onto like Solid Snake's like body and they just call it a day.
Anniversary are the pouches that came with the belt. In total, Solid Snake has 26 points of articulation. The elbows and the knees are in double joints, and there's also
MGS1 remake. I have a feeling that they're gonna announce it at the Game Awards.
PlayArts Kai.
Or soon, bro. I have a I'm really thinking about it. I think that's gonna be after. I think it's gonna be Game Awards.
You may end up breaking the ball joint.
My MGS figure.
It's really hard to repair it. Solid Snake is really a posable figure, even if.
I have to be careful because
because
his leg falls off all the time.
He can bend his knees perfectly and even do a crawling pose, just like on the game.
MGS2 Snake.
If you're new to PlayArts Kai, one thing you have to note that most of the PlayArts Kai figures don't have a lot of accessories. Solid Snake only has a Socom pistol perfectly hidden on a
Holy
small
shit.
slit on the holster. He only has 2 extra hands and only the right hand is only able to hold the guns.
I didn't break his leg. It
Also
just starts
has
falling
two
off
things
randomly.
about, Solid Snake. One, the hips are really loose, so he has a weight distribution problem. So he tends to fall off.
I do have Raiden.
Very so often. Even though the elbows and the knees are on ratchet, solid.
I have Rising
ratchet
Raiden.
joints. It's the foot design that gives it away, because it feels like the shins are really thin. It's, I think, in my opinion, is to get anniversary.
But yeah, I always envisioned Solid Snake looking something like this. What's up, Isaac Abba? One of those giant figures. Bro, Disease, we were literally just talking about okay, let me ask you. You know how we were talking about like is that cum on my fucking pants? What the fuck is this? I don't know what that is. 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 Dude, stop. That shit has been there. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Anyways, it's not jizz. Dried up cum on my basketball shorts.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated. Estimated time to impact now 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The president?
No, sir.
Then who?
Big Boss.
Spit it out!
He claims to be Big Boss.
Bro, Peace Walker underrated. People dismiss it because it's a PSP game, but that should get a remake too. What were we gonna say? Oh yeah, cause you know, okay, you know how we always talk about they should do another Raiden game in between MGS 2 and 4, right? We were like discussing whether we think it should be a Rising like hack and slash game, or like more of like a MGS 2 like stealth type of game. What do you think? Would you want like a hack and slash type of thing going on in that setting? I think it gotta be hack and slash. You think so? What about a stealth hack and slash? I think... Okay. I don't know. Cause I wanted hack and slash too, but like now I low-key changed my mind. I think stealth would be cool. Because he's like invading area, he's sneaking into Area 51 to like save Sonny and shit. They could have like a whole like stealth thing there going on with like stealth Raiden. Or they could even make that Metal Gear Solid 6. They could literally name that Metal Gear Solid 6 if they wanted to. Or they don't even have to number it. The reason I low-key changed my mind is like, okay, if they do a hack and slash game with Raiden and set it before MGS4, it's not that big of a deal. But you see the shit that he's doing in Rising, in Metal Gear Rising, where he's like jumping off of fucking like Metal Gears and shit, and he's like slicing the whole thing in half and stuff like that. We're gonna expect that type of gameplay and shit. And like, cause Metal Gear Rising is crazy. So if they do a Metal Gear Rising 2, but set it before MGS4 during that timeline, and then you go from a Raiden doing all that crazy stuff, and then the next game chronologically is MGS4, and then Raiden's kind of like not really, because in MGS4 Raiden's not doing all that crazy shit. You know, he's maybe doing a little bit of like, you know, breakdancing on the ground and stuff, but he gets fucked up pretty easily in that one. He's not as strong as he is in Rising. So I feel like it wouldn't really be consistent. But what we were talking about is like, okay, what if they make the Raiden game in between MGS2 and MGS4 like a stealth action game? What if they make it like a stealth action game, but you know at the end of MGS2, Raiden has his sword, he gets the high frequency blade. What if in that game, like they give him the high frequency blade, so it's not like a hack and slash, but he has his sword. It could be used as like a melee weapon like it is in MGS2. But he sneaks in, tries to save Sonny and all that, and he goes through the Area 51 stuff, everything. It's like a whole full-on game. But instead of it having a happy ending, at the end of it, it's like him being tortured and becoming like a cyborg and everything and all that. And then it's like a cliffhanger. And then you see him next in MGS4, you know, and then he calls, you know, when he calls Snake and he's like, it's like, you know, Jack is dead, blah, blah, blah. Like, it gives it more context or something of like how he became fucking hella depressed and doomer. And then if they actually want to do another hack and slash game, they could set it after Rising and just do a sequel to Rising. So they could do like a Metal Gear Rising 2 post Metal Gear Rising sequel, and then the MGS2 sequel is more of like another MGS2 Raiden game. I don't know. We just brainstorming. I think that could be cool too. Like they could end the game with you like escaping with your cyborg body. Like, you know how like in the beginning of MGS5 The Phantom Pain, where Venom is like crawling out of the hospital and shit and he can't fucking move. I don't know, they could make something cool. I think it'd be cool to see how they do something like that. I would want an MGS2 sequel first. Just like a regular stealth action. I mean, Metal Gear Rising, ends on like a little cliffhanger too, like to a new game. Yeah, I think I'm thinking the same thing too. I always wanted that game to be hack and slash, but I think now I'm changing my mind. I think it being a stealth game would be cool too. Think about it, bro. Like, yo, shout out Lil Wiener with the 7 more. Thank you. Think about it, you know.
Lil Weiner just subbed with Prime.
Like Snake Eater, you're infiltrating like Groznygrad. MGS1, you're infiltrating Shadow Moses. MGS2, you're infiltrating like the big shell, all that. Imagine like another Raiden game, but like you're infiltrating Area 51. They got like some crazy secret like laboratory facility under there or some shit. Cause that's literally what the scrapped idea was, is that Sunny is the Patriots kidnapped Sunny, and then they took her to Area 51, and then that's where Raiden was able to save her, but he wasn't able to escape. He was able to save her, but Raiden wasn't able to escape, and then that's where they're like experimenting on him on like different like technological weapons or some shit, and they experiment on his body, and they fucking leave him without his jaw and his spinal cord and all that. Dude, yeah. Hold up, how did they leave Metal... Wait. MGS4, Raiden... Spine. I want to see like his like... I want to see his like... his head floating in a canister. No, because we were talking about how like, you know how like every Metal Gear game has like that torture sequence? Like Snake being tortured by Volgin. You're being tortured by Ocelot in the electrocution shit. This would be the worst fucking one, because look at how they fucking left him, bro. He's literally just like his head, no jaw, and then his spine. The torture sequence is them literally just ripping his body apart. What about that? Too gory? They're just ripping his body apart. It's like some Resident Evil level of like death animation. Would that be fucked up? Bro, it's for the aura though, it's for the aura. That would be so cool. It's for the character development, and then they could like they could give context as to it. Okay, now I see why Raiden used to be super happy and Thorfinn at the end of MGS2, and then now he's super doomer and depressed in MGS4 because they fucking destroyed his shit, bro. It would be some like, they could like make it like some crazy body horror shit or something. I want to see my main character suffer. For real. Makes it peak. Oh my god, bro. Bro, that would be fire. One last Raiden game. One last Raiden stealth game before he goes full ninja mode. One more. Invade Area 51. That would be cool, bro. Imagine it like Ground Zeroes invading Area 51 type of thing. But like a lot bigger and like a full game. That could be fucking sick. Raiden. And he has this high frequency blade from MGS2. You could use that to do like stealth kills and shit. Bro, that would be fucking sick. Bro. He's like slicing people. Also, I wanted to see what happened with him and Rose. Wasn't there like hella fucking drama and shit he was like drinking and shit. Like, bro, what happened to you, bro? What the fuck happened, bro? People say I got a drinking problem.
I'm living my life by my own will.
Do you get it? Yeah. Explain it. You get it or no?
I won't live a proxy life. A slave to someone else's will. I'm a shadow.
Is it canon?
One that no light will shine on.
Old Snake and compression
As long as
shirt.
you follow me, you'll never see the day. It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born. You've got it all wrong.
That line is so funny, bro.
You were the lightning in that rain.
Like, bro, that's not even that bad.
You can still shine through the darkness.
It rained the day I was born.
The lightning. Raiden. Look at me.
So emo. You ready for this shit at 60 FPS on your PC on Steam? Without having to emulate? My face is fucked up, Raiden.
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family. I have nothing.
Literally jawline of steel, bro. God, they're so old, bro. It's the retirement home.
Always.
I like how Raiden's not even old either. He just has the illusion of being old because of the white hair. Dub LARPs. Everybody got white hair, dub LARPs. Raiden's like 30 something. How old is he in MGS2? From that shit to this. Ah! Like, bro, what happened? He's 26 in MGS2.
Say
Even dead, that guy's a pain in my ass. So, you think that little sword can save your master? Well, go ahead then. But make no mistake, Fido. When I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
That's a good boy.
However, Raiden came to my aid. I have learned from him. When Samuel fell, data analysis was inconclusive. But that has changed. I have established new parameters now, created my own directives.
You little fuck. That's the best you got. This is how I work. You're going down.
Dude, it's so hot in my room. I like to sit here and theorize about video games and the future of gaming. Omei cheer, Omei cheer. I want to see this.
Title, and it certainly indicated. I think it was one of the very best looking games when it came out at the time, I remember. And it's obviously a game that represented something pretty incredible in terms of cinematic achievement. I don't think there was any game really like it before or arguably since in some respects. And I'm encouraged to see it running so well on a PlayStation 5 unit, although I'm sure John has, you know, stronger interest in this perhaps than I do. I did play it back in the day, but I don't know that it would be a top priority.
You know, this was a reference to the original.
Can I see the full uncut?
That they did this in, and but
Is this the full video? No, this is your full video. I want to see the full video of the... Oh my god. What the fuck is happening? Alright. Uncut. Infamous. God of War 3. Well, God of War 3 is on his remaster. Oh. Everything is AI thumbnail now. What do you think about that? Everything is AI thumbnail. Dude, this guy posts a lot of Metal Gear videos about stuff. Is this guy made out of AI? No, I don't think he's AI. I think he's a real
So
person.
now that we know what Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 is,
Will they
we
make
need
a Volume 3? What would Volume 3 even be?
Konami officially announced Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 on February 13th, 2026.
Let me go pee. I think this guy's AI.
With Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker HD Collection version and Metal Gear Ghost Babel, and it is set to launch on August 27th, 2026 for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Nintendo Switch, Switch 2, and Steam. Now, Konami also describes this as the first port of MGS4 since its original 2008 release. I know, I'm late to the party on this one by a few months. Personal life got in the way, but I still wanted to make this video because this feels like the perfect follow-up to my early video on my thoughts on MGS Master Collection Volume 2, which at that point when that video was released, they were purely speculation. And I'm not going to lie, there is a tiny part of me that is very satisfied right now, because in that early video, I speculated on what we would get in Volume 2, and as it turns out, I was pretty much on the money. And, you know, with that announcement, this means it is finally coming to modern platforms and PC alongside Metal Gear Solid
Oh
Peace
my
Walker
god,
as a
bro,
bonus
it's so
cross-play
cool in
game
my
as well.
hallway. The second I
So
step
for
into my
longtime
room, it's
Metal Gear
hot
fans,
as
this
fuck.
is genuinely fantastic news. And honestly, one of the most fascinating parts of this whole thing is that the old leaks and data mining from the Master Collection launcher were basically right. A lot of people suspected this was the direction Konami would go, and it turns out that assumption was correct. I also said MGS4 made the most sense for Volume 2, and thankfully, that is exactly what happened. So what do I think? Overall, I am very pleased, because for
Sauna
the first
maxing.
time we're finally reaching a point where this mainline Metal Gear Solid games from MGS1 through to MGS5 are all becoming playable on modern.
Is this real? What do you guys think about this? Because I heard of this. Not that I would even really want this, but okay, actually, never mind. I don't think this has a lot of credibility. Someone on Chinese Reddit says that there was a leaker and that there's a remaster/remake of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance and Bayonetta. Higher than a remake, higher than a remaster, less than a full remake. So maybe something like a Halo campaign type of thing. Like it's just like the graphics are really good and stuff. Boy, I don't know if that's real or not. I could low-key see it happening though, because we're in the era of remakes. If they remake Metal Gear Rising, it'll probably just be them like testing the waters to see if people want a new Metal Gear Rising 2, you know. Probably like the same shit that they did for Ninja Gaiden. I don't think Rising needs one. Yeah, me neither. But I'm just thinking just like in possibility of them doing it though. I think it's possible. They'll probably do like a Ninja Gaiden 2 thing where it's like, you know, they remake Ninja Gaiden 2 and then they're like gonna do like the next one. I feel like, especially since Metal Gear Rising isn't on PlayStation. It's not ported to PlayStation. Instead of making a Master Collection Volume 3, they might just do like a Metal Gear Rising like remake or remaster or some shit to hype up for like a new Metal Gear Rising 2. I could see it happening. I could see them making a remake to Metal Gear Rising. It's just a rumor, though. I don't even know if this is credible or not. But rumor assessment plausible, 45%. That's still a lot of percent. What is this even like based off of? Source? I think the thing is though is that Platinum Games is doing games again though. No, they did the thing with MGS Delta. They did Ninja Gaiden 4, and now they're doing the Ninja Turtle games. I wouldn't be surprised if they just do like a remake of Metal Gear Rising. If the rumor is correct. Originating from a Chinese games forum, Platinum Game has 3 titles in the works. Bayonetta game and a remake of Metal Gear Rising. What's the third one? Low-key, this is credible because this was a old ass rumor. But if the third one is a Ninja Turtle game, then this low-key might be credible. Let me see if they mentioned a Ninja Turtle game in this. How are you on Chinese Reddit? No, I'm not. It's like people are talking about how this was shown on a Chinese Reddit. What is the third game? Because if they mention a Ninja Turtle game, then this low-key might have some. This low-key might have some. Okay, so it says the translated content is that there's a new Bayonetta game, and then there's 2 remasters of one of Bayonetta and one of Metal Gear Rising. Okay, this guy has a proven record leaking Ninja Gaiden 4. Wait. When Ninja Gaiden 4 was first announced and everybody was hyped, the leaker came in and said, Ryu Hayabusa only has 1 weapon. Ninja Gaiden 4 was first a spin-off project and not a formal sequel. It was a Sekiro-like Cyber Ninja game. The end product we have now was the result of Platinum Games tried making it more Ninja Gaiden-ish. Well, so he's correct about that. It was at that time the leaker first posted about a new Bayonetta game in production, but nobody cared. Oh, okay. I don't know. He might be credible. And I mean, like, it could happen whether we say, oh, it doesn't need a remake or it doesn't need a remake, blah blah blah. I think just like I agree it doesn't need a remake, but just like theorizing if it would happen, I think it's possible that they might just do that. It's like the safe thing to do. And they might do it just to test the waters and like prep people for a new Metal Gear Rising, you know, like, I don't know, list off all the remakes happening right now. There's so many fucking remakes happening. I don't think it'd be that crazy to think that there'll be a Metal Gear Rising hack and slash one, especially with Ninja Gaiden, I mean with Platinum Games making games again. Metal Gear Solid Remake, Konami's plans, development update, and next game. Look at all this shit I got on my YouTube feed now, bro. 3 days ago. Watch this guy have like an AI voice and an AI script. Let's see.
Metal Gear Solid 1 Remake is the Metal Gear game we desperately are anticipating. And
is this a real person? It's hard to tell now, bro. It's literally MGS2.
After Konami is done with Metal Gear Solid Delta's Fox Hunt mode and probably the Switch 2 release, already likely now that they are
Switch 2 release? Wait, what? MGS Delta Switch 2. I don't know if this guy's real.
An effort into the original Metal Gear Solid game remake. According to Konami, that's a significantly more complicated proposition than remaking the third game. And we've had rumors since like 2020 that this game was being worked on.
Shit's gonna
behind the
explode.
scenes, so it's not like they're all.
Nah, for real, I was about to say, like, bro, if they get that shit running on the Switch too, but it can't run on my PC, what is happening?
Just about to
Shit
start
barely
working
ran on my
it. It's
PC.
likely it's been going on for a while now.
I literally had to turn off my FPS counter to feel better about myself.
Konami's official stance
Feel
on
better
the
playing the
matter
game.
is in October 2024, interview with Famitsu translated by Genki on Twitter.
Make sure you check in with me next time you stream.
Noriaki Okamura didn't shut down the possibility of other remakes, but made clear they wouldn't be coming anytime soon. Okamura explained that remaking the first Metal Gear Solid alongside the original two Metal Gear games released for the MSX2 and Nintendo Entertainment System.
Wait, what? Okamura elaborates that several parts would have to be created anew if Konami were to revisit the OG Metal Gear Solid or the even older top-down Solid list Metal Gears compared to the method they used for Metal Gear Solid 3's remake, which retains the basic layout as its 2004 source material only with the 2024 facelift. Metal Gear Solid Delta developers even went so far as to say the remake is almost too faithful to the original. I can't imagine they'd retain the Metal Gear camera angles with the same enthusiasm. Seems like they're gonna try and like Resident Evil remake their shit with MGS1. What's up, Zavox?
System would require the creation of many brand new elements. This stands in stark contrast to Metal Gear Solid 3, which was seemingly much simpler to remake as Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. And we know that Delta Snake Eater was a one-to-one remake with little deviation. And some even say it's more like a shiny Unreal Engine HD remaster than an elegant remake it could have been. That's exactly what IGN described it as. As they said, it's an admittedly beautifully nostalgic trip, but almost faithful to a fault. Why is Okamura and Konami saying it's going to be more difficult to create a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake? Well, the original Metal Gear Solid was a PlayStation 1 title with fixed camera angles and tank controls. Unlike Snake Eater, which already had a solid foundation that could be enhanced with modern technology, rebuilding the first game from scratch would be a monumental task, and that's what they have to do for this game. The technical leap from PS1 era design to modern gaming standards.
This guy's low-key just saying everything that I already know. I think I just crave so much information that I just want to watch people just tell me shit that I already know.
Already exists. Now Okamura's
They already remade it, we're good. Twin Snakes.
Game show in 2025.
I don't know if they could put Twin Snakes in a Master Collection Volume 2. Can they? Because that's like Nintendo's type of thing. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see if they ever do a Volume 3. They might just leave Twin Snakes in the... They low-key might just leave Twin Snakes to leave it in the dust because of, like, the reputation of the Twin Snakes. Like, nobody's gonna buy the Twin Snakes. No one cares. They'll probably leave Twin Snakes in the dust, and for Metal Gear Rising, they'll probably just do a remaster, like we said. I think low-key that's more plausible. I don't know, we'll see.
This year, Konami held a new episode of Metal Gear Production Hotline with a Q&A segment where Okamura was pressed further on the topic of future remakes. When discussing his personal wishes, Okamura admitted he would love to see a remake of the original Metal Gear Solid, stating, "Personally, and this is just a fantasy with no promises, what I'd want to do is Metal Gear Solid 1.
They're already doing it, bro. Don't even do this like, oh, you know, I personally... No, they're doing it. They're prepping us for it. They're prepping us for MGS1 remake.
Though the difficulty would be maximum. This candid admission reveals that even within Konami, there's recognition that Metal Gear Solid 1 represents both the most...
I think Konami wants to preserve everything. I think so too. But I think that's why you see them preserving like the mainline ones that they consider like the canon first, you know. Well, actually, that's not completely true. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I think so. I think that could be possible. It seems like they're just trying to get the main, like the main ones. MGS 1, 2, 3. And then MGS4 Peace Walker, and then MGS5 is already on everything. As for stuff like Twin Snakes, they could. I would want that. I like the Twin Snakes. I think the Twin Snakes is fun.
Most desired and most challenging remake project. A Konami strategy.
I would have thought that they would have put it into the Volume 2 collection, but it's only 2 games. And I think Ghost Babble's in it too. What console is Ghost Babble for though? The Game Boy Color. Damn. Oh, and the Game Boy Color is literally... Actually, you're probably right. They probably will do Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Rising or something. Something!
Is seemingly preservation first. Okamura explained that Konami is currently considering the next steps for the Metal Gear Solid franchise, but will wait to see what the reception of Metal Gear Solid Delta is before deciding on the next steps. More importantly, Konami appears focused on preservation rather than expansion. Before everyone who was involved in the original is gone, we need to create a path to preserve the Metal Gear series for 10 or 50 years into the future. I think this is something we have to do, Okamura said. And
damn! It really does seem like Metal Gear is their baby, and then Silent Hill, they're just like, alright, someone else do it. Paying someone else to do their homework for Silent Hill.
And there was no Metal Gear after that, besides which was absolutely awful according to everyone that played it. So this preservation first approach explains why the company has been focusing
Although
on
Silent Hill is getting
collection
more
releases
games,
and faithful remakes
I think
rather
they're
than
just doing
new storylines
quantity over quality.
For the Master Collection Volume 2, when asked about that, Okamura acknowledged fans' patience, saying, since we called it Volume, Konami confirmed that fan feedback will play a role in shaping future decisions for Metal Gear Solid. A survey went live following the latest Hotline broadcast.
Dude, there was a survey, but it was all in Japanese. I think it was just for Japan.
From September 25th to October 9, asking players which entry they would most like to see remade next, though at this stage the survey is limited to Japanese audiences.
That's what I said.
What does this mean for Metal Gear Solid 1? Well, if Konami were to pursue a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, it would likely leverage Unreal Engine 5, the same technology being used for Snake Eater, bringing features like photorealistic visuals, dynamic lighting, nanite and lumen technology, and advanced stealth AI behavior to this new remake. Imagine Shadow Moses Island reimagined with destructible environments, dynamic weather that changes infiltration routes, and AI that adapts to your tactics. This wouldn't just be a remake, it could potentially redefine the stealth genre for a new generation, much like the original did in 1998. However, this ambition is precisely what makes it so difficult. Creating such an experience from PS1 Foundation would require far more than the enhancement approach used for Snake Eater. So now we're playing the waiting game. For now, the future of Metal Gear Solid 1 Remake hinges entirely on how Metal Gear Solid Delta performs. I guess we'll also have to see how the Fox Hunt mode does after October 30th too. If Delta...
Is this guy just re-uploading videos? Because this is 3 days ago and he's talking about Fox Hunt. That shit is dead. This is just a re-upload from like a couple months ago, I feel like. What? I'm getting scammed on YouTube. I'm literally just getting scammed. Outdated video being posted 3 days ago. Damn, I was gonna look up something, but I forgot. It was gonna be Metal Gear related, but I completely forgot. I was gonna download MGS Delta to like mess around in it again. And then I looked at the space required to play the fucking game. And I decided to not do it. Why big? Metal Gear Delta? I don't know, this game is just not optimized well. Like space wise. Oh my god, dude. I get like a phone call like every 5 seconds. Hold on. Yo, hello? What's up, Bailey? What are you up to, bro? What's going on, bro? Got back from job interview, how was it? Did you get it? What happened? It's okay. Just try again. You can always try again. The upcoming Metal Gear Solid 1 remake isn't gonna pay for itself, bro. Unless you use Fit Girl. Why are people saying that Trump is talking to aliens? Awful. Holy fucking shit, I'm never scrolling on Twitter ever again. This shit is bullshit. I'm getting off of this. I was in a neighborhood I've never been. Firstly, the door entrance was jammed and I had to get the homeless lady to help me open it. When I got in, there was so much yelling, I think they were getting robbed too. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know. How was the... Okay, well, how was the interview? Or did you just leave? Did you not even do it? You're like, yeah, I don't want to work here anymore. We're good. You just left. Okay, good. You're like, alright, bye. What even was it? Was it like a restaurant or something? All this talk about Metal Gear this and all this, and then just to hop on Overwatch. It's a grocery store job. I see. I see, bro. Damn, that's crazy. If I got a driver's license, said no, told me we can't proceed. Damn. I need a job so bad, but I don't need all that drama in my life. Yeah, fuck that. For real. I do really want to get that Final Fantasy VII Remake bundle. I look, you might buy it. I might Klarna that shit. Invest in my private military service. Is it like an oil rig in the middle of the ocean? And you have a nuke underwater hiding? Bro, people actually believe these like alien pictures that they're posting? Why is this shit just all over my Twitter feed, bro? I'm trying to look at gaming shit. I'm just getting alien, like, Trump talking to, like, aliens, bro. You guys know what picture I'm talking about? It's literally just all over my fucking feed, bro. This shit is not real. Why is everybody just talking about this? What I miss? I don't know. Something's wrong with my Twitter, bro. I keep on refreshing and it just keeps showing more. I literally just refreshed it and they're showing more. The arrows, everything. I fucking see them, bro. I see them. They're right there. I get it. He's talking to the aliens, bro. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. That's Rick Owens. The aliens. Need more circles? In case you didn't see. Dude, you guys see my mustache coming in? I've been growing my beard for a couple months. Yep. I'm watching out while I work. You have a job? Damn, I just got fucked up. Kill her! Ow! Kill her! Die. Oh, how's she not dead? I thought I had my wraith or whatever it's called. Can you explain why I got poop ad? What do you mean poop ad? What type of ads are you getting, bro? Bro, they're all my shit. Fuck him. Oh, we fucked them. Oh no, we didn't. I don't even have stream title. I just put bruh. Fuck! I just keep listening to the same song over and over again. It's making me mad.
Every soldier needs a cause. Payload en route. Stop it. Bring in the rain.
Ow. Ow, bro, ow. Kill him. Nice.
I'll try to repay the favor.
I'm already ranked, I'm gold. I'm golden rank.
I'm not taking prisoners today. That's better.
Die! This is really good. I'm just camping up here and I'm just shooting at them when they're walking over. Oh, you're lucky. Damn. Yo, she won't fucking die! Can they give Soldier like 60 bullets? As soon as they get low, I have to reload, and then they get their health back up when I'm reloading. Pissing me off, bro. Why does Genji even reload? Doesn't he just insta-flick shurikens from hand? Yeah. I'm switching to Marvel Rivals, actually. Actually, I'm switching to Counter-Strike. Actually, I'm not playing games anymore in general. I'm just scrolling on Twitter and looking at Trump talk to aliens. Put on the country.
Can't escape. How do you maintain your tranquility amid endless battles? I focus on my breathing. But you don't breathe. Indeed. Every soldier needs a cause.
Baby, all I got is this beat up leather bag.
2, 1.
Now it's time, huh? Ow, what the fuck? Some can you love with me? Ow. The fuck? How'd that miss? Oh my god, we're doing really good actually. Mother sucker. They're coming! They're mad, they're mad. Dude, stop. Watch out, Zen! What's up, semen covered hot dog? What the fuck? What's over here? I've never been here before. What the fuck? Can't break that? Push it. Oh my god! Bro, how's she so fast? I'm fucking sprinting. How's she on my ass like that? I'm running around. Don't die, dude. Oh my god, bro. What? How the fuck did she go into the sky like that?
Experience tranquility. Enemy here.
Can you fucking die? Fuck you. Can you please die? Holy shit, I just got fucking... Go, bro, go. Go really fast. Damn. Am I playing the correct character? Am I doing all I can be doing? I think I am. Am I saving my Q for next year? Yeah. I'm not confident in my ability with my ultimate ability. So I just wait until the last... Okay. What the fuck is happening? Let me play this song. Oh my god, we're pushing it. They don't even need me. Ah. Playing ranked, of course. What's up, Putrid? Dude, can I get like gaming news on my Twitter feed? All I get is just like dumbass shit. Oh my god, bro. I just get bullshit on my shit. I just got bullshit. Oh. Oh my god. 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 Everybody's dying. Oh my god. 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 Damn, you sniped me with that. Ow. Fuck! Can't even doom scroll in peace anymore? Yeah. Look at this guy. He thinks he's cool because he has a really cool skin. Everybody dead. I don't know what to do right now. Oh my god, we did it. This is a very close, intense game, I think. Let me go on Twitter again. If I get bullshit, I'm closing it. I'm closing it. What is up with this Trump, like... Trump, like, aliens thing going on, bro? I just keep getting the Trump fucking aliens. It's just all over my shit. Every single thing. It's the Trump aliens. They don't even look like aliens, it's just like white people. Like, wait, what is this? Are they like vampires or something? What is going on? It's just white people? Bro, what? Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Damn. I'm going Genji. Uh-oh. It's over. Saikuno live right now? Okay, let me lock in because I think I should kind of win. You could die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. You're gonna die. Holy shit! Run away, you're gonna die. It's over. Damn, you almost got me in there. I low-key could have killed him right there. Almost. This guy think he the GOAT because he spent $400 on the skin. But he not even the GOATed. He think he the GOATed because he spent $400 on the skin. Do you guys believe in those aliens? What's up, 1414? I mean, the white people. It's just white dudes, bro. That's literally what it is. It's literally just white people. Time traveling humans. What do you guys think is the coolest alien design archetype? Shitting himself. I think the xenomorph is cool. I low-key like the little gray ones. The ones with the big eyes. I think they look cute. Like a cat. Or like a human. I want to get the skin in Fortnite. I think his name is like Bill or something. Human Bill. You're just a little guy with big eyes. What's up, Tokyo? Aliens in Arrival. The heptapods? Guys, okay, in like crazy conspiracy theorist lore, what are the aliens? What are the reptilians? Who has the rundown? Does anyone know? Let me learn the lore. I'm interested. The reptilians. They met with the president. What's the lore with the aliens, bro? Ellen DeGeneres. The ice wall, hollow earth. It's all psyop. W psyop. I forgot they're remaking Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Why would they want to come to Earth? Because they're bored. No, it's a psyop. Drop $70 on it? Is this $70? No way. Are you serious? It's 60. That's still a lot. I remember I literally bought the OG game and then it exposed the fucking code on stream and someone took it. One of you guys took it. Why is the trailer like 2 FPS? Oh yeah? You think that's funny? Yeah, I got refunded. What's another remake that's coming out? Everything is remake. This is live right now. Yeah, there's third-person Halo. I am become meme, pretty much. Are you guys excited for Wolverine game? I can't wait. I don't got PlayStation. Me neither. Should I go Genji? I'm bored. I don't even care anymore. I don't even care about winning. I'm going Genji. I'm gonna go 0 and 20. What happened to PS5? I'm getting rid of it. I'm selling it. Shit sucks. I'm in gold. Nothing matters. Nothing matters at all.
Watch your flanks. They might try something.
You think I'm gonna win? You think that guy mogs me? No, he don't mog me. He don't know what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. I gotta reload. This guy's running hella fast. You're not gonna do shit with that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, okay. It's okay, I haven't died yet, actually. Alright, I died. You think my problem would be solved if I raised my sensitivity? This other Genji think he's the GOAT, but he's not really the GOAT like that. I don't know how to play this guy. I forget you guys can see me when I pick my nose. Fuck! Is this Genji better than us? You're not even better than us, though. What do I even do in this? Fuck! An Unk character? What do you mean? He's an Unk character. What? Just go Junkrat? I didn't want to play this game anymore, it's embarrassing. It's a humiliation. I'm switching to Paladins. Did that game shut down? Fuck. This guy's XDing in my face. He's XDing in my face. I'm alive. Can you not XD in my face? Can you not XP in my face? Oh my god, I fell into that cage. I got scared I was gonna die in that thing. Don't penis me. Oh no. No, I don't think that's what she said. Oops. No! This guy not even the goated like that. I want to be built like this dude. I already am. Aww. Get on the walking pad. Oh, I forgot I have that. Okay, that's only if I'm playing like controller games though. I can't keyboard and mouse. I need like, I would need like a rising desk with all that to do that. What's up, Sin? Hi, bro. Controller Genji. I'm contemplating buying that Final Fantasy collection bundle. It's so hot. Do I go for a walk outside where it's even hotter? Actually, before I do that, let me charge my phone. So I could go outside and walk while my phone's fully charged. Modded Rebirth? Hold up, let me go pee, I'll be back. Oh my god, I gotta go pee.
Más que ofenderme me llegó a sorprender, que es mucho el daño que te he llegado a hacer. Esos amores que tu alma entregaste, eso es. Lo que hago es comprenderte, porque te quiero más cada vez. Sabes que cuando llego a verte, me muero por llegarte a tener. No sé qué es suficiente, no entiendo tu forma de ser. ¿Qué más si la verdad ya es tuya toda mi vida, mi poesía junto con mi corazón? ¿Qué más te puedo dar? ¿Qué más hay que entregar para que estés convencida que no es mentira cuando te hablo de amor?
What's on your modded Rebirth, bro? The maintenance dude is here. They're replacing the stove for the apartment. I have the bundle in my cart right now. 60% off. Low-key worth. Advent Children outfits, Cloud moveset, change mod, and a bunch of other. Damn, I'm so close to getting Rebirth. Me too, bro. I low key might. What time did I sleep? I don't remember. I think I've been waking up early though. I've been waking up early, and I think I've been good because I've been drinking coffee. It's been keeping me awake actually. They're really trying to push this like alien shit going on, huh? The worst timeline. It's real, why would they lie? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, huh? What's up? I don't know, man. What else worth? I think that's such a good deal. I think I should get it. I should get it. What's up? Retailers list Kingdom Hearts 4 for 2027 release. Final, I just dropped my phone. Fantasy 7 Rebirth mods. This.
Let's dance, asshole.
That's the one you're using? Cloud Combat Evolved.
Time to get serious. Buzz off. It's on now.
Is this game a hack and slash? What makes a game considered a hack and slash?
Well, that's that.
I wonder how the OG Final Fantasy VII fans feel about the game not being turn-based. The new Final Fantasy Resonance is turn-based. They hate on it so bad as if it ruins it. I mean, I don't know. I'm so conflicted when it comes to like remakes. I think for me, like I don't even know. I can't even be consistent myself with my own opinions on remakes. So I think I'm just boiling it down to if the remake's good, then it's good. If it's good, then it's good. If it's bad, then it's bad. That's about it. I just hope whatever I'm playing is good. I don't know. Final Fantasy Resonance. I think this probably just goes for a lot of games in general, for like remakes as well. Like, the Halo remake that's coming out, I was getting a shit ton of it on Twitter, and people were like arguing like it was like a war, like everybody was like quote retweeting each other. And they were saying that like it sucks and it's ugly, whatever, and they changed this and they changed that, and like it's like if you ask them what would you rather have them, what would you rather they did instead though, and their answer would just goes down to being like nothing, because the OG is what they want to play. But it's like they're not taking away the OG from you. You could hop on the Master Chief Collection right now and play the OG Halo, you know? So it's kind of just like, I don't get it. They're acting like they're removing the OG game and then forcing you to play the remake. And it's like, if you ask them like what ideally, like, okay, if you're complaining about this and that, it's like, what would you have rather they did? It's like, okay, the new graphics kind of make this look like this. I don't like the new graphics. I don't like the new gameplay. I don't like the new this. I don't like the new that. They should have kept it like this. And it's like, at that point, that's just the OG game, which you could play. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I don't know. Like, that's kind of how I feel about the Silent Hill 2 remake. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of it or whatever, but like, I could just play the OG one. I would low-key be happier though if the OG was like on Steam though. But you know, I think as long as the OG one is like available, that kind of like solves the issue, I guess. I don't know though. Kind of just gotta hope that it's good, I guess. Whatever. That's why it's just like, if they're gonna make a remake, if they change it up or they keep it more the same, I think it doesn't matter as long as it's good. Like, they make it good.
Final Fantasy Resonance was just revealed, and we got to play it during a visit to Square Enix.
I guess that's personal
It's
preference.
The first HD 2D Final Fantasy game and brings the series back to turn-based combat.
This looks pretty
while
cool.
Adapting the story of Brave Exvius for a traditional console-style RPG. Here we have gameplay of 2 boss fights. Final Fantasy
I want to play them so bad.
comes out on
Which one?
October 22nd for all major
Dude, this looks sick.
including Switch 1 and Switch 2, and you can check out what editor Michael Hyam thinks of the game from his exclusive hands-on preview. But for now,
So it's like
enjoy this
classic
gameplay,
Final
and
Fantasy?
as always, stick with IGN for all things Final Fantasy.
Dude, like my bicep is like twitching a little bit. It's so weird. It's been doing this all morning. Like the muscle was like spazzing out. 15.
Looks like we have no choice but to fight back.
We're done for if it hits us with that blast. Get it before it charges up.
We're on it. This will take everything. Your will is my power. We have the weakness.
Looks like it's my turn. Take one of these. Ouch! What should I do? Leave it to me.
My turn.
Lend me your strength. Got their weakness. Well then, this'll get them. That seems effective.
What should I do? Sing us a song, Siren.
Final Fantasy 15 might be the most uninteresting, bro, for real. I played it for like, I think I have like a good like couple hours on that shit. I'm like, bro, when does this get interesting? I just got so bored of it. I'm like, alright, I'm turning this off.
Gotta
I wasn't too into it.
All right. The power of
I think for me, maybe the most appealing part was that Noctis looks cool. And I played it, I'm like, wait, I low-key think this is kind of boring.
What to do? Your will is my power. Here, some healing.
I was really into the 7 remake though. I was like, dude, this is so fun.
What should I do?
It was missing things. It low-key kind of felt like it felt like MGS5. Like it was just super big and open, but it kind of just felt like, I don't know. Everything was trying to be like the big open world at the time, you know?
Let's end this quickly, everyone.
The MGS5 of Final Fantasy.
Where that came from.
Now's our chance.
I have you.
I will protect you all. Sorry, not sorry.
Clouds in here? How does that work? Noctis being cool. Wait, why is Cloud here?
Here I go. Your will is my power.
What even is this? Resonance.
There.
Is it like a multiverse thing? They just got Cloud there.
My turn.
Does this please like the OG turn-based
There. That got them.
Final Fantasy fans? Or did they all move on to Dragon Quest?
My turn. Your will is my power. That seems effective.
You think Resident Evil would do some shit like this where they make a Resident Evil game that's like fixed camera angle, tank controls? Or nah? Hell no, they would not do that.
Let's see.
That's for the indie devs, bro.
Let's see.
That's for the PS1 indie devs.
Have some.
I'm not over yet.
Aim and I got a dream to fight for. Got him good.
What's up, Sleep?
We have the weak.
Hi. Hi, bro. What's going on? I haven't worked out in like a week, but I probably shouldn't because my bicep is feeling really weird. It keeps like wiggling. I haven't heard of a Resident Evil fan complain about a remakes gameplay pre-4. Resident Evil 4 remake. Remember that Croby Cat video or whatever? Okay, I don't know how I feel about the Croby Cat video, okay? Because I think his points, like I think his points make sense. Like I see his point, like okay, whatever, like they changed this, it doesn't have the aura of the OG, whatever, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. It's like, okay, so your argument is that the 4 remake is too different from the OG, and that like it's all like they didn't capture the soul of it, whatever. Wait, hold up. Hello? I'm back, sorry, my mom was telling me something.
Aiming at all directions.
You can reload mid reposition while
But yeah, his whole thing was basically about how like the 4 remake didn't have the aura and like whatever, like it's too different from the OG and stuff, whatever. Which, okay, I could get why people think that. But then I saw someone replicate his Soul versus Soulless video for MGS Delta. And it's like, wait, isn't MGS Delta like literally what you would have wanted for a Resident Evil 4 remake? Isn't this what you're complaining about? And he literally left a comment being like, this is very well made, blah blah blah. And it's like, no, it's not. I watched this guy's whole video, and like his whole video was basically just regurgitating like tweets, like Twitter tweets about like, oh, they changed the lighting or what it doesn't. It's soulless because it's soulless soulless cash grab, soulless whatever. Like, I could agree that it's like I could agree that MGS Delta was too expensive. Like they shouldn't have priced it at 70 and it should have been optimized. But like as a remake, isn't this literally what you would have wanted? Like if you're complaining about Resident Evil 4 remake being too different from the OG and like not encapsulating what Resident Evil 4 was and changing everything and blah blah blah. Like all this is cut. So that means that MGS Delta would have been like what you would have wanted. But then he's like also shitting on the MGS Delta remake, which I don't get. So it's like, which one is it? Like they call it unfaithful and too different from the OG if they change it up. But if it's too faithful to the OG, then all of a sudden it's like a cash grab and it's like uninspired, blah blah blah. So I was like, bro, what is it? It doesn't make sense. Like you're not really picking a side. You're just like shitting on it just to shit on it. That doesn't really make sense to me. I think it's just like the gaming grift right now. Like there's a lot of remakes and it's easy to be like, oh, remake this, remake equals bad, remake equals bad. But it's like, I don't know, like, hold up. You gotta be at least consistent with your argument of like what you're saying. He didn't even have any good like let me rewatch this video actually. Okay, I agree with this. The performance fucking sucked. It should have been optimized. I think the visuals were good.
Obvious in certain cutscenes. Take the scene where the boss destroys this plane, for example. It just looks off. Like do you see how it looks like worse than a PS2 animation for some reason. But it looks better in the actual PS2 game. Again, in some places it's fine, some cutscenes are totally fine, but in others, it's so obviously bad and cheap looking, and it's all because of the fact that graphics don't match the animations.
But then if they were to change the animations and like change it up, people would have been like, bro, what the fuck? Why is it not as faithful as the OG, bro? It's lost the aura and it's lost the fucking faithfulness as the OG. Why are they trying to change it? You're ruining the game.
Your brain just doesn't want to believe that it's real. It feels fake, and you get this uncanny valley feeling all the time. And this is where the whole
Dude, I thought it looked literally fine.
Game, so we better not mess with them. And yet there are still changes, tiny ones but noticeable, to the Chad's eye, of course. Notably, the smut is kind of toned down. It's still there for the fellow Gooners out there, but some of the posters are different again.
Oh my god, this is how you know this dude's LARP. The reason why the posters are different is because it's Delta, so to like what's it called, have appreciation for the models, they put like updated pictures when they're older. But when you literally play in the legacy mode, it literally has the old posters.
Maybe.
But he's like chud raging because he's saying like, oh, they fucking changed the posters because of censorship. Bro, she still got her whole ass out right here. Like, I don't understand what this guy's complaining about. This is such like actual LARP. Dub LARPs, bro.
They lost licensing to certain images.
It doesn't even make sense.
Sure,
What's up,
the
Leppy?
truth is, we'll never really know, and the Chuds would never give these companies the benefit of the doubt when it comes to smut censorship. Another case
It's
is
literally in the game if you play in the OG mode. Like the OG posters are in the game.
something that I didn't even notice, even in the original. This one is for the professional gooners out there who noticed that.
But yeah, this Crow B Cat guy, he just completely contradicted himself with the Resident Evil remake shit. Cause like you made so many videos about how it's unfaithful, blah blah blah, and then you look at an actual faithful remake, and then it's kind of just like, oh yeah, this is an awesome video, bro. But this guy's is actual dub LARPs.
In the X-ray scene with Eva,
Dub-
when you're
dub-
treating her
Dub contrarian LARPs, bro.
later in the game, there used to be nipples, which is interesting. Kind of an X-ray that shows them, but you could punch and here I segue into the gameplay section. The first thing you'll notice is that Snake's animations are practically copy-pasted from Venom in MGS5, but there's this weird compromise. You can't do everything Venom could do in MGS5. For example, in MGS5, when you're crawling, you could punch enemies to make them fall. You can't do that in Delta. The iconic rolling around in MGS5, you can't do that either.
Cause that shit would be too OP, bro. This is so dumb. Like, yeah, it's different. Like, you can't sprint, you can't do all that shit because MGS5 is open world, bro. The reason why Snake sprints that fast is so he could fucking get around the map. If you could sprint like that and do all this crazy tech, like, you'd just be able to, like, go through Snake Eater, like, completely quickly. And it's like, bro, isn't this what we wanted? Talking about, oh, they just copy and pasted MGS5's gameplay into Snake Eater. Before Snake Eater remake even got announced, this is literally what everybody would ask for. They'd be like, oh, bro, imagine MGS5's gameplay in MGS3. This is literally everyone asked for. And then now that it came out, everyone's like, bro, they literally just copied MGS5's gameplay and put it into MGS3. What the fuck? It's like, bro, this is literally what everybody wanted.
While prone, obviously not really realistic, but in Delta you can't do that. And all of this is available in the new control scheme settings. You can actually pick between two styles. One for the Legacy, which plays not really exactly the same, of course, because of the PS2 pressure-sensitive buttons. They have switched that into a better system than what was before the compromise for Xbox controllers with the pressing left stick to change the modes between aiming and not aiming, like the different pressure levels that would be on a pressure-sensitive controller. But I, of course, went with the modernized controls because I wanted to use the mouse and keyboard setup. That's honestly what I wanted most out of this remake, because the PC port in the so-called Master Collection basically didn't have that. It was just a joystick emulator, but of course they gatekept it for this remake, and I wanted to try it out, since as someone...
Whoa, 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 you want to play the OG MGS3 in a way that's not faithful to the way you play MGS3? This is actually, bro, this does not make sense. So everything is, bro,
modernized controls, because I wanted to use the mouse and keyboard setup. That's honestly what I wanted most out of this remake, because the PC port in the so-called Master...
They want to keep everything faithful. I think it's just like about trying to like find shit about it. The remakes, I think the remakes are like damned if you do, damned if you don't type of thing. You just gotta hope that it's good. And I think personally, like, I thought MGS Delta was good. It shouldn't have been that expensive though. It should have been maybe like 50. That Kroby Cat video, like, I agree with some of it, but it's like, why are you contradicting yourself? And then why are you contradicting yourself and saying that, like, I don't know, bro. He's saying that it's all whatever. Wouldn't the ideal remake in his eyes basically just be if they just MGS Delta-ified Resident Evil 4? Every single blade of grass is in the same spot, and then it would have still been something to complain about. It would have been like, oh. And it's like, dude, at that point, just play the OG game. It's on Steam. You know what I mean? I fit girled it on launch, but when it was $30 back in February, I finally picked it up. So I could platinum it. Dub. I got it on Green Man Gaming at launch. It was like a good like. I think it was like 55 or something instead of 70. Yeah, something like that on Green Man. Dude, imagine if you could just sprint through this game like MGS5 at that speed. It's like, bro, of course they're gonna compromise the gameplay, bro. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Why would you want the gameplay to be like?
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right.
And then every time someone makes is like, oh, the visuals are like shit, whatever, like it doesn't look like the OG, whatever. It's because nobody ever mentions that there's a filter where you could put it back to be like the legacy filter, to make it have that piss green shit on it, which is what I use, and it looks good. Most didn't even play the game. Dub LARPs. My belly's so full. Dude, we went like 1 hour without talking about Metal Gear, and then we're back on Metal Gear. That's funny. You just know it's gonna be fucking... you're gonna see a lot of like that Resident Evil like shit when it comes to MGS1 remake, because they're definitely gonna change a lot, and everyone's gonna argue about it.
Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat.
Kojima isn't playing the game, so I can't play the game, in respect for Mr. Kojima.
I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us.
Low-key, you know what Konami does need to work on though? Their fucking marketing trailers. Like the trailers for like the in-engine gameplay trailers of MGS Delta were kind of like, they were kind of like bad, I think. Silent Hill 2 combat trailer, that was something, bro. Launch trailer.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. She'd double-cross us like this.
We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength. An unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Do you love her?
No, nothing like that.
Do you hate her?
For 10 years, we lived and died together. You couldn't possibly understand.
And you think you can kill her now?
Hey, don't you go getting any funny
3-hit knockout enemies in the remake, like motherfucker, that's not even the original game.
One last job to do.
She's at the lake.
It's a bandwagon, I think, with like remake
Together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my
What about you,
remake
Jack?
culture.
What's it going to be? Loyalty to your
Like I get like sometimes like everything's remake is kind of annoying.
or your old mentor, the mission or your beliefs, your duty to your unit or your personal feelings. You don't know the truth yet, but sooner or later you'll have to.
But like,
choose. I don't expect you to forgive me.
You've got to do it, Snake. she's your enemy and
The
your
camera
objective.
focuses.
You're a soldier.
Yeah, I don't
Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
I don't think MGS1 remake is gonna be like this. Like this is shot for shot. I think MGS1 remake might be more like, what can we even think it's gonna be like? I don't even know.
Got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission.
I'd want to see like the briefing tapes too of like MGS1 remade. Like they're probably gonna show that too, where he's like talking about how they kidnapped him and everything when he was in Alaska. How are they gonna do that? How would they do that? It'll probably be like RE4, I think. RE4 remake. It'll probably be something like, I don't know. Probably not as different as the Resident Evil remakes, but maybe something in between, like a Delta and like a Resident Evil 4. I don't know if they're gonna keep the same voice acting though, that's the thing. You think they'll be able to keep the same, or they're gonna re-record? I hope they could keep the same, cause like the OG voice acting performance is, that's like lightning in a bottle, bro. Like you can't. I don't know if they're gonna be able to redo that. I hope they could keep it. Maybe they could like enhance it or something. Like I don't know. They could use Twin Snakes. Well, that was the criticism with the Twin Snakes, is that the Twin Snakes was a redo. Like the MGS1. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see.
To reflect the changed appearance used in the RE2 remake, and his old leather jacket and tactical black shirt, pants, and holsters are all the same.
Actually, it'll probably be something like this.
The same, though Leon no longer sports his armored shoulder pads like he did in the original. Also, Leon originally used to hold his gun relaxed at his side while moving through the game, but Leon in the remake keeps his equipped gun at the ready. Also, another interesting change in the remake is Leon's clothing upon visiting the police station. Rather than already being geared up when arriving, Leon now arrives in more casual clothes, and only changes into his classic outfit after being saved by Marvin. It makes more sense and is a nice touch considering Leon hasn't actually started his job at the RPD yet. Next, let's look at the NPC enemies, mainly the zombies themselves. Because of the fixed camera positions, Capcom were able to get away with—
I wonder how they're gonna do boss fights. Like a Psycho Mantis boss fight?
Terrifying zombie enemies back.
Cause that was like super like meta, like having you undo the controller and stuff and shake your controller. They would have to find a way. I don't know how they would redo that.
In 1998. Small details like bloodstains on the shirts and some minor variety between models and crowds were impressive features.
The cutscene's gotta be redone? Oh yeah, for sure. You slept for 7 billion years? How do you feel? Back to sleep. I think I might end stream soon and go for a walk. Oh, here, this is what they said. They won't be coming anytime soon. The hallway cutscene, yeah. I wonder if they'll do like a hallway cutscene like MGS1 where you just look and then it's just like, you know, everybody's dead there, or they're gonna do like a Twin Snakes cutscene where you see him fucking killing everyone. They gotta make it more scary, like lights flickering and everything.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade. It's a ghost.
Glorified remaster, and this remake is gonna take a while. Yeah, but like, bro, that's what I'm saying. The leaks and rumors are that MGS1 remake has been in development for a while, and that like MGS Delta was kind of just like thrown out. But like MGS1 remake has been in development for a while, according to some leaks and rumors, and I believe it. I feel like they've been working on it for a while. MGS Delta was probably easy for them to just like throw into UE5 and then shit it out. But MGS1 remake, I think it's so iconic. You can't. When's it coming, bro? Most optimistic. You're gonna call me crazy. Most optimistic time frame announcement teaser. Maybe I'm schizo and just super like excited. I think the Game Awards this year, December. And I have it's an educated guess. Dude, stop. It's an educated guess. Because, okay, I already talked about this. Like, it seems like they're trying to do like a consistent yearly, maybe not yearly, but like trying to be consistent. Like, they want to, okay. MGS Delta was when? Like 2024, right? And then no, 2025. MGS Delta was 2025. 2023? No, I'm talking release. Sorry. It released 2025. And then now this year we have Master Collection 2026. So before Delta, I think Delta was 2023, so there's like a 1 year gap. But you have Master Collection Volume 1, then MGS Delta, and then Master Collection Volume 2, okay? The reason why I think MGS1 remake is next is because the Metal Gear shit has been mainly been developed by Konami in-house, right? Virtuos helped a little bit with Delta, but for the most part, that was like Konami. When you look at Silent Hill, they're not even doing anything Silent Hill. They're just paying other studios to do Silent Hill. They have Screenburn doing Townfall. They had Neoboards doing Silent Hill F. They have Bloober Team doing Silent Hill 1 remake and Silent Hill 2. So they're paying someone else to do their homework. So they're all hands on deck on a Metal Gear Solid 1 remake, because I think Metal Gear Solid 1 is going to be like, that's going to be like their thing that they're doing. So now that MGS Delta is done, what is Konami in-house developing? Because they're not just doing nothing, you know? Like, I guess, like, because Volume 2 comes out in like 2 months or so, whatever. So it's basically already almost done. And that's just the port. So we're talking like actual project of what they're making. The Octopus game? Dude, come on, that can't be their big thing. They're gonna, bro. They're doing MGS1 remake. Okay, they're doing MGS1 remake. That's their big thing. I think, like you, okay, like you know how, like I actually feel it. It's not even insider secrets. It's literally just like if you look at it, look at the way they're doing it, like. Okay, now combine that. Just like the assuming that now that MGS Delta is done, came out last year, the developers of MGS Delta are in-house Konami. It's not being outsourced to like Bloober Team or whatever the fuck. Now they're probably all hands on deck on an MGS1 remake. And since, like you said, MGS1 remake would probably take a lot longer to develop, MGS Delta was probably a lot easier because they just put it into UE5, whatever. It still probably took a while, but like they did it. Now look at this. Hold up. This is from a couple years ago, bro. MGS1 remake leak rumor. Connected to this. This is 2024. So this is a whole year before MGS Delta even came out. Okay? Rumor claims original Metal Gear Solid is getting a remake. It's an established leaker, and they correctly leaked. These people correctly leaked the existence of a God of War Ragnarok DLC and everything, so they have a little bit of credibility. And they said that it's gonna be a full reimagining of Metal Gear Solid, and that. What else? What'd they say? Spanish website Area Jugones reported that a remake for the first Metal Gear Solid has been in the works for years at Konami. It'll become the studio's main focus following the release of Metal Gear Solid Delta. So it seems like Konami themselves developing it all hands on deck. And here's the thing, why I think it's going to be Game Awards, most optimistic, like best case Game Awards, if not maybe like next year announcement. If not, I don't know what's happening. Because by then Master Collection Volume 2 is already out. It comes out August. So there's no more Metal Gear. Right? Like, MGS Delta last year, whatever. And then Volume 2 this year. They're going to have to set up and show what's going to be the next thing for the next year. Or maybe 2028, if whatever. If they're still working on it. But they're going to have to show after MGS Volume 2... that what's the next Metal Gear project. It's like a pipeline. They had Volume 1, then Delta, then Volume 2, then there's gonna be something, a next thing to like in the pipeline. Something's gonna be next. So by December, maybe they show a teaser for it and be like, oh, late 2027 or early 2028. I don't know. Maybe not, because I don't know if Konami really shows anything at Jeff Keighley's shit, but yeah, I don't know. I think and also one more. I forgot about this one. I've shown this a couple times. This one goes under the radar. Nobody talks about this. The Hogwarts Legacy composer. This is 3 years ago, by the way. So this is like before. I think this might be even before. Is this even before MGS Delta was even announced? I don't know. But this is 3 years ago. I don't know the date on this actually. Reddit just says 3 years ago. I don't know the exact date. Listen to this, bro. People are like, "Oh, this is probably for MGS Delta or something, whatever." This does not sound like Cold War MGS Delta vibes. This sounds like fucking MGS1 vibes. Listen. He said, if you know, you know. And then he deleted this off of his story. The Hogwarts Legacy composer. Bro, MGS1 remake is next, bro. For sure. It's coming. I don't know if it's soon or not, but I feel like after Volume 2, they got nothing else left to show but to reveal that, okay, this is the next Metal Gear project. MGS1 remake, whatever. I played Final Fantasy X for like 5 minutes on my PS Vita. Double ARPs. But yeah, bro, that's my theory. What do you think? I'm thinking reveal, optimistic crackhead, like schizo prediction. Reveal is gonna be the Game Awards, and then release late 2027. Look, bro. W detective work? Dude, it's educated guess. W theory? I could see it, honestly. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Because think about it. Like, oh, you know, they're doing the Octopus game, whatever, yada yada. But then Bloober Team did Silent Hill 2, and then next thing you know, they came out with the Chronos game, and then next thing you know, they're developing Silent Hill 1 remake in development while also making a Jigsaw or like a Saw game. Like, bro, what is Konami in Studio House doing? Like, what are they actually doing themselves? The only thing we really know is they're doing Volume 2, and they're doing that Octopus game, I guess? Like, bro, they have to be working on something big. I hope it's like good, high quality too, and I hope you could like, I hope it's optimized, and I hope it doesn't look like shit and run like shit though. If not, I'm gonna be really sad. Unreal Engine 6 title? Question mark. I hope it's like awesome. UE5 optimized. PlayStation 6 title? Question mark. Maybe it's the Game Awards. Maybe it's the Game Awards. The only thing that kind of breaks my theory is that I don't think Konami has ever shown anything at like Summer Games Fest or Game Awards ever. So I don't know. Maybe. But they show stuff at PlayStation. They show stuff at PlayStation showcases and State of Plays. I want to see Sniper Wolf. Sniper Wolf and Gray Fox. Holy shit.
Take this!
Snake versus Fox after Ocelot boss fight. Where he's like doing a backflip and shit. I know what you're talking about. That would have been sick. I hope my theory is true and we get MGS1 remake soon. Possible? I wonder if there's any other leaks to support my theory. I don't think there's anything else. I think that's about it. That's about it. You believe it? Really? That's my theory. That's actually my theory. Yeah. I just like to theorize about the video game. That's gonna be 200 gigabytes. 5 hours of theorizing. Damn. You were right about everything with Delta? I was? I don't remember. Was I? I do remember like having crazy ass predictions and like they were coming true, but I forgot which ones of my predictions. Just keep Mei Ling Chinese? Yeah, why'd they get rid of their accents, bro? I like them. You heard the theory that Twin Snakes is a reimagination of what happened from Otacon's mind? Yeah. Low-key, I think the Twin Snakes has some cool moments in it that I feel like should be canon though. Like I low-key think Solid Snake should be doing some backflips and stuff. I think the reason people think it's kind of over the top though is because the OG MGS1 wasn't like that. But if the OG MGS1 had some sequences like that, I feel like people would think it's cool. Because it's kind of like I don't know, bro. Like you see Leon Kennedy doing backflips over lasers and shit and driving over skyscrapers and everyone's like, "Oh, this is fucking awesome." You know? God forbid Solid Snake, a genetically enhanced soldier, super soldier and a clone of the greatest soldier known to man, and he also has nanomachines in him, does a backflip or two, okay? Like, bro. Like, it's fucking cool. Some of them were a little bit extra, but like... I think some of them were actually pretty sick too. I think a lot of Twin Snakes is just from people hearing others say it's bad. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just the public opinion. Like, tell me, is this not lore accurate? Some Matrix shit. This shit is cool as fuck, bro. I don't care. It's not even that crazy either. It's just, it's emphasized like it's crazy because of the slow-mo and the angles. Like, it's very movie-like. But like, bro, I could do that shit. Think about it. Nobody really bats an eye in MGS2 when Raiden gets his sword, and all of a sudden, he's fucking deflecting bullets. In-game. He's deflecting bullets. Like, it's not even that crazy to think about. But all of a sudden, Solid Snake does some shit, and it's crazy. J-Boy Sex fall off is crazy, but we love you, okay? Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. It's been a minute. This shit's kind of funny though.
C4.
He's the OG Leon. Stole all of his aura. Let me just do a backflip over this bullet real quick. When Big Boss lifts a whole Metal Gear in Peace Walker.
Right.
Yeah, I think the only reason why people don't like it is because the OG MGS1 was a little bit more grounded with Solid Snake. So then when you see the Twin Snakes kind of like crank it up a little bit, it's like, whoa, I'm not used to this. So then it's seen as like, oh, you know, it's too Hollywood, it's too action movie. But it's like, bro, it's Metal Gear. That's what I'm saying. If MGS1 originally came out like this, like people wouldn't really be complaining as much. But I think they're both good. I think both MGS1's like more grounded, like Solid Snake, versus this one a little bit extra. I think they're both pretty cool. So whichever route they go when they remake it, I'm fine with.
They managed to resist Psycho Mantis.
Yeah, some of them are dumb.
I tell you, he loved
Some of them are
every
OD for sure.
second of it. What happened to your arm? He broke it. Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off. You're a funny guy.
It's missing the echo too. You know how like when they talk in the OG, like their voices are like deep and echoing throughout the room. That reverb. I love that of the OG. It's so awesome. You're still alive? Yeah, I'm alive. I love Snake's voice in MGS1 though. Yeah, same. That's like my favorite performance of his.
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the
They need to keep this echo in the remake. I'm home from work. I got Del Taco. Is that shit even good? I need to go pee again.
It's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work.
You're literally California. How have you not had Del Taco? I don't know. I'm not into like the taco. I don't like Taco Bell. I'm more of a burger guy, if I were to say so myself. Not this, sorry. Dude, you sent the wrong one.
To a video game.
Are you serious?
Specifically, what is the best follow-up to the first game in a franchise? Is it Mass Effect 2?
You know what I hope they do as well? Something I like about the Metal Gear Solid games is the live action like cutscenes that they have sometimes at the end, where they show like real footage. Oh, they were showing it right now with like the nuclear sequence, or like the ending where like the sled with like the Huskies and stuff. The ending speech. MGS2 with like the New York, actual New York footage and stuff. I like that. They shouldn't try to do that in engine with the remake. I don't think. They didn't do it for Delta though. They kept like they got some new footage, I think.
That it was a simple story as
What is
often
Chrono
as I
Trigger?
was told that it was complex. So, I chose to roll the dice and decide for myself whether or not I should spend
Is it like Final Fantasy?
limited time on this 30-year-old JRPG, risking the possibility that I might not have anything worthwhile to say on it
Square
when
Enix.
it was done. I will address whether or not the narrative did
Is it on
reach
Steam?
that state of profundity in a moment.
How many games
For
are there?
now, I will give my overall verdict, and it is one that I don't recall ever giving to any other game. While it may or may not be profound, Chrono Trigger
$11.
is perfect. When you
Damn.
consider all the different disciplines that go into making a game, music, art direction, gameplay mechanics, Chrono Trigger harmonizes these disciplines with mathematical precision. They were state-of-the-art back in 1995, and in many ways
not as good.
continue to be in 2022. At no point does the gameplay become tiresome, grindy, or overly complicated like they do in other JRPGs. At no point do certain elements feel like they have aged poorly like they have in other beloved retro titles. If you are capable of ignoring the existence of modern RPGs set in graphically detailed, three-dimensional worlds, you will witness within Chrono Trigger a JRPG in its simple.
MGS3 after Snake kills the boss and he's talking to Eva, he sounds like MGS1 Snake because he's sad.
Of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. Let's see.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
More quiet.
I told you you could trust me.
What's up, for Koji? Ocelot!
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet.
You got a job? Dude, congrats, bro. I don't think Hater can replicate. Yeah, I don't know. That's lightning in a bottle, bro. He says he can. I don't know if he can. That's like what? How many years ago is that? He wasn't able to do it in the Twin Snakes. Almost 30. I guess we'll see. I'm just happy that Hater's involved, though. They could, if they really want to, they could probably just keep the same. They could probably just MGS Delta the voices, you know. MGS2 Snake, yeah. Yeah, it's almost been 6 hours.
Because there's still no real way to
At least it's actually him, yeah.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of muff are reported every year.
Muff?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since
I like how they use actual live-action footage. It like ties it with like IRL. It feels like.
Words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists
This
for
one?
making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear.
No, I really want to see this one. I love the atmosphere in this one, bro. I like how it's like all dark and red. It's so fucking cool.
Place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world.
$1 billion? Dude, that shit's nothing, bro. We got a trillionaire now. What the
Conflict
fuck?
will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type
Yeah.
of balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
They try to kind of keep him alive with the armor or whatever.
For warriors
But
such as us.
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie. So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while you're so
they shouldn't have killed them.
Why did you come here?
They could have kept on milking the snake versus the solid versus liquid shit
Well, I'll tell you
for a little bit longer.
you enjoy all the killing. That's
But it was cool while it lasted.
denying it. Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That trillionaire shit is real, yeah.
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created
Ended up being brainwashing.
that way.
Created?
Ocelot was just bored. The speeches, yeah.
Beings responsible for
I like this old ass footage, bro. This old ass 90s footage. Double ARPs. Shout out Dust Raw with the 21 more, thank you!
Special forces.
Hi.
That's how they became
What's up, Wiener?
the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome
Dust
Soldiers
Rock
that
underscore
you've been
just
killing
subscribed,
are our
Seth.
brothers with the same genes as ours.
Poop in the lab. Can you hop on Overwatch again? I already hopped on it twice.
That's right.
Just to get shit on. I got Genji mogged. I don't want to play ever again.
Alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the
Play
product of
Counter-Strike?
numerous
I don't want to play Counter-Strike ever again either.
human experiments.
Dude, yeah, I low-key hope like when they show them, they're actually like buff as fuck and shredded. Like I want them to be lean and shredded, like hella fucking jacked. Some fucking Tekken characters.
Brothers and sisters.
So the Genome Soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success?
Low-key, the only thing that makes me want to play Marvel Rivals is like the cool characters. Like, whoa, it's Marvel. But I low-key don't want to play a hero shooter.
Be a fool. They're
So.
a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The Genome Soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you.
Yep, about to replay this game.
That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA?
Liquid's voice is so sick too.
It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the...
They could just reuse these voice lines, I feel like. They say that it's like, you know, the raw, like, voices aren't... But, like, bro, they probably have the technology now to just clean it up, enhance it. Get in the studio, bro. Clean it up a little bit.
Selfish gene theory.
It sounds completely fine right now.
Genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you.
Another thing that we talked about too is I wonder how they're gonna do the CQC, because technically Solid Snake doesn't do CQC until MGS4. That's when he actually starts using CQC. So I wonder how they're gonna do the combat. Genetics. Loading screens in the cutscenes? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have to see. I'm interested though. If it was rumored that they've been working on it for this long, please be good. I didn't mind the loading screens. Genetics. What about this? Spoilers? Good video to listen to on a walk? I might listen to it when I go for a walk in a second. Is this a video we're talking about? Alright. I'll watch it. Dude, the music in this... Bro, this game is so good, bro. Like, even if the remake sucks, I'm so glad I could just play this shit. I'm so glad I could just play MGS1 on my computer right now if I want to. It's already perfect.
Sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating.
No.
I am long shot. You cannot save me. Please. Just finish me quick. I am a coward. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
I can't help but see how similar this is to like MGS3 ending.
I was born on
a patriot. Why are you giving me this?
On the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery.
They probably will do that.
He appeared.
Or maybe not.
My hero.
Because the whole thing was that if you're able to... The whole thing is that... because like, you know, when you're fighting Liquid, it's like you enjoy all the killing, like look at all the people you killed. So maybe like you killing is like, it's like fundamental to the story.
He took me away from all that.
Saladin. You mean Big Boss?
I became a sniper. Hidden. Watching everything through
Big Boss still got Mysterious Aurea.
Now I could see why.
Saladin.
Not from inside.
Like what?
From the outside. As an observer.
Aurea. Did I say that?
The brutality. The stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world.
Could we be seeing the revival of Metal Gear starting in front of our eyes right now?
I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul.
Let me pull out the notepad.
Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf.
Start pushing the propaganda edits.
The Aleuts revere them as honorable.
Hop on After Effects, bro. I'm not gonna know how to use that shit. I need to learn. I've always wanted to make edits.
It's true.
What's up, True Says?
All for sale at some price or another.
I think I actually do have After Effects on my computer.
Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog.
Wait.
You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target.
Can we list all of the possible Metal Gear projects? Possible. From most likely to least likely. I want to come up with like, I want to see what could be in store for Metal Gear. I want more. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Especially after seeing Resident Evil fans eat so much fucking food and they get so many fucking games. It's making me really fucking angry. Sniper Wolf theme. I'm gonna listen to this while we theorize. Okay. From most likely to least likely. I think most likely now is for sure Metal Gear Solid 1 remake. Metal Gear Rising 2, yeah. Metal Gear Solid 1 remake and Metal Gear Rising 2. You think a Metal Gear Rising remaster? I think it's possible. I think it's possible that I low-key think that's more possible. Like I think a Metal Gear Rising remaster would come out before Rising 2. Metal Gear Rising 2 remaster. Like in preparation for Metal Gear Rising 2. Metal Gear Solid 2 remake, I think that's inevitable, right? Like the whole trilogy, it's not a trilogy, but like, you know. Yup, hold up, we're getting there. After MGS 1 remake, this is far in the future when we're like 60 years old. Metal Gear Solid 2 remake, of course, they're gonna get. Hello? Metal Gear Solid 2 remake. The shade sure is fire. Thanks, bro. You think they'll do a boss spinoff? Like, okay. I think before a boss spinoff, though, I think we'll get. Dude, I hope they don't skip this. Tell me how likely this is. A Peace Walker remake. They're gonna definitely go the Resident Evil route. They're just gonna remake a shit ton of games. I want a Peace Walker remake, and I don't want it to be like Delta. I low-key want them to like expand it. I want it to be like a MGS5 but better. A better MGS5. I want to be able to go onto Mother Base. I want to be able to like go around and shit, customize my weapons. Then OG Metal Gear. This would be insane. 1 and 2. I don't think they should. Okay, some people say that Metal Gear 1 and 2 should be combined into one game together. I don't think they should do that. Because they take place in different time settings. They take place in different settings too. Zanzibar Land and Outer Heaven. And also they have different villains. Well, the same villain but different villains. So if anything, like, yeah, the games are short, they should just like stretch it out, make it one game, and then Metal Gear 2 stretch it out, make it another game. This is just remake central, bro. I mean, what else can they do? Alright, and then this is where we get into some new territory now, right? What's most plausible? Boss spin-off, World War II, Metal Gear Rising 2, Liquid spin-off, Raiden, the one that we were talking about, Metal Gear Solid Rising, in between MGS 2 and 4, Metal Gear Solid Zero, like the World War II boss game. Wait, hold up. Metal Gear Solid 2 remake with Solid Snake DLC. Metal Gear Liquid. What would even happen there? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Has anyone brainstormed that? Just make up some bullshit. And then if they really get like, okay, they could do some fucking Metal Gear like next generation shit with like Raiden's son or like Sonny. What's his name? John? Just really milk the fuck out of this shit. Oh, they could even do like a new character. Gulf War. What did he even do over there? Okay, I don't know much, but I was thinking about this. Okay, who here like plays Halo? Does anyone play Halo? What if Metal Gear were to do some like... What if Metal Gear were to do some like Halo ODST shit, where you don't really play as Snake or Ryder and like any of these popular characters? You play as like a squad of like Outer Heaven soldiers that Big Boss commands to go like on missions or some shit, and like Loki is like a dickhead and he's like sending you to like suicide missions and shit. it's like a group of like grunts or something. That's like in the Metal Gear universe, but it's more of like a, yeah, some shit like that, where it's like you're not like some crazy superhero, you're just like fucking, you're a soldier sent off to go die for Outer Heaven, you know? It's like a squad of like, because isn't that what ODST kind of is? I don't really know much about Halo, but you're not Master Chief or anything. You're just like the grunts that are sent in with your squad. I don't know, some completely new shit, you know? Metal Gear Online? Wait, hold up, true? Metal Gear Online free to play live service. They're probably gonna do that, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, cause like, I don't know, or they could even just do like some other like just like spin-offs that like someone just gets creative. It doesn't even have to be connected to like bro, Resident Evil 7, like it didn't have like those popular characters. They just introduced a whole new like guy, whole new thing, something happening. I don't know. Something like that. Possible? Upgraded my PC? Wow, congrats. Alright, what do we think about this? Metal Gear Rising Remaster? Metal Gear Rising 2, post-Rising? Big Boss game with him actually in it, showing that Big Boss is a villain in Outer Heaven. Yeah, I think that like ODST idea could be a cool way to show Big Boss being evil. It's like instead of you becoming evil, it's like you're under his command and he's like fucking like some General Shepard shit, Modern Warfare 2 shit. They could do some cool stuff. I think wait, yes. Cooking? You see the vision? You're a group of grunts in like bro, that would be such like a okay, it's not Solid Snake, okay, it's not Raiden, it's not like these popular characters, it's not like Leon or something, but it's like you are a part of Outer Heaven or MSF or something. Like Big Boss like saved you when you were like a child soldier, whatever the fuck, and now he like groomed you into becoming a soldier for him. You're with your squad. It's like a one-time spin-off where you're going through the game, you're going with your squad and stuff, you're losing like people, whatever. You could even have the main character fucking die or some shit, because it's just, I don't know. Because didn't the same shit happen to Ethan Winters or whatever in Resident Evil? I don't know. I'm pretty sure he died. I didn't play 8. Some little spin-off like that to show just how evil, how Big Boss literally became what he hated when they sent him to go die. They sent the boss to go die in Snake Eater. I don't know, something like that. Seeing Cause would be sick. OG Metal Gear 1 remake? Oh my god. Yeah, I know, bro. No, seeing a young Snake in Metal Gear 1 would be crazy. David Hayter wouldn't even have to try to do a Snake voice. He could probably just use like his like a regular voice. I don't know. I want to see young Snake. He'd probably be like super like... He'd probably be like Leon in Resident Evil 2. Like it's his first day or whatever, he's like young. Cause how old was he when he did that shit? How old was he when he did his first mission? I mean when he did When he invaded Outer Heaven. Solid Snake age in MG1. He was 23, bro. Holy fuck. He's literally 15 years younger than me. He was 23. In Metal Gear 1. And then Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, he's 27. Yeah, so the idea of like trying to like put both Metal Gear 1 and Metal Gear 2 into one game, I don't think that's a good thing. That wouldn't be a good idea. Just make Metal Gear 1, expand it up a little bit, one game. Metal Gear 2, expand it, second game. And then yeah. $23. Yeah. What's up, Mitsu? Peace Walker game. Peace Walker remake with co-op though? Dude, imagine that. You could go onto Mother Base. You could chill with Kaz in the cardboard box. Imagine you beat MG1 in 2067, you see MG2 trailer and Kaz tells you Big Boss is still alive. Bro. No, you know what I've always thought of? Like, okay, you know how in Metal Gear Solid 2, the beginning you play as Solid Snake in the tanker mission, right? And then, you know, MGS2 starts and you're riding, or even MGS3, you start with the Virtuous mission, going in whatever, and then the real game starts when Snake Eater starts, or even MGS5 with like Ground Zeroes, whatever. For OG Metal Gear 1, the game should start with you playing as Gray Fox, because Gray Fox is the original dude that gets sent in to Outer Heaven, to find the plans of Metal Gear, whatever, find out what they're working on, whatever, and then he finds it, and then he gets captured. He talks about Metal Gear, he sends the code, Metal Gear, right? And then the real game starts with OG Metal Gear 1, and then they're briefing Solid Snake, and they're like, bro, you need to go in there, whatever. And then that's when it actually starts. But the first mission should low-key be you playing as Gray Fox. Tell me I'm not cooking. That's how it should be. That's low-key how it should work. It should be Gray Fox going in, cause like, okay, I low-key don't like the way Portable Ops did like the whole Gray Fox Null thing, because in my head I was like, okay, I always thought Gray Fox was almost kind of like a Raiden, like a Snake Raiden character, where he's just like a normal dude. He's really well trained. He's really good at sneaking in, and he's the best like Foxhound operative. You know, he has the codename Fox, but he's just like a dude. And in my head, he's like an older brother figure to like Solid Snake or whatever. So when he gets turned into a cyborg ninja, it's supposed to be a shock. Like, what? You're the cyborg ninja now, Gray Fox? What the fuck? You know what I mean? But it's like, I think them trying to do like the whole Portable Ops thing, where it's like he's like a secret, like lab experiment thing, and he's like this ninja thing or whatever. It's kind of like they were trying to like milk. I think it's because Gray Fox was like so popular that they were trying to fit him into Portable Ops somehow with Big Boss's thing. But it's like, bro, he low-key shouldn't have been in there. I don't think. I think it didn't fit. They kind of forced him in there. So I wouldn't mind if they retconned Portable Ops. IMO. I played it a little bit too. That shit was kind of like, I don't know. I wasn't too into it. But I think it is retcon. I don't think it's even considered like that. What's up, Frankie Winky? Yeah, I'm talking to myself. But yeah. Should I low-key play OG Metal Gear 1 and 2? I should just play that shit. I think I have them installed. No, actual schizophrenia. I also think I don't know. I also think maybe the fight with Gray Fox would be cool too. In the landfield, the minefield, the minefield. I should just play. I haven't even played MG1 and 2. I just watched them. Cause they're hella old dub LARPs. I'm gonna have to play them. Maybe not today, cause it's a 6.5 hour stream already. Maybe tomorrow. But I'd be down. I'd be so down to play this. Fuck it. I already played all of them. Should I just do a marathon? Release date order marathon. Fuck it. Play the OG Metal Gear 1 and then OG Metal Gear 2 and then MGS 1. I mean, when people tell people to play the games in release order, technically you gotta start with MG1. But not even the old heads play this one. I don't think you can even beat it without a guide. You actually need a guide. Yeah, I'm dub LARPs. Hold up, I think I've seen like edits. Should I pirate Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Can we see Venom versus Solid fan art? Venom versus Solid. People really glaze Venom so much because MGS5 was their first Metal Gear, and they say that he solos Solid, and they like to cope and be like, bro, he just beats him because he's old. W cope, bro. Solid Snake destroys Venom 100%. It's not even close. Solid Snake versus Venom Snake. I'll play it. Otacon or Meryl? I like the Otacon ending. I can't lie. Damn. Damn. Love could be found on the battlefield? Do you really think so?
You played your role perfectly. Get me up this time. Outer Heaven won't die with you. As long as a man carrying the name of Big Boss is alive, there will always be someone striving to create a nation for soldiers.
Spoken like a true chud. That's cool in the game? Dude, yeah, I know. MGS Marathon tomorrow? I have it downloaded.
And last mission is part of the Fox unit. Last I heard,
When I get to 3, do I play? Let's play OG 3.
became their own state.
Let's plan them, all of them.
It's not something you
Let's 100% all of them.
Don't worry. I'll keep our dream alive. From today onward, the name of Big Boss is something you no longer have to bear. Thank you, Ahab.
I'm doing it. I'm ending stream now, though. I'm scared of the aliens on Twitter.
I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy.
What did you do to stream? Literally nothing. I just did this all day. Just sit here and talk about shit. Bye. I'm ending stream now. At least tomorrow I know what I'm gonna play. Alright. I'm off now. Did we get a walking pad segment tomorrow? Yeah, actually. Actually, yeah, since it's a controller game. I'll play on the controller and I'll walk on the pad. Hella excited to watch me do cardio. Alright. Peace out, guys. Love you guys. Bye. Peace.